Good afternoon, everybody. Or good evening, everybody, I should say. Hello, everyone. We're here, we're live. It is Tale of Many Warhipsters Day. We are here. And, oh my goodness me, Pridder's already with a 10. Let's go! Been looking forward to this stream all week. Hope you're all well. Thank you very much, Pridders. And then 10 gifted Warhipster memberships as well. Absolutely incredible. It's very generous of you. Thank you so much, Pridders. You're kicking us off right. This is our first stream of 2025 apart from New Year's Day, because I've been really ill the last couple of days. So I'm back. And I'm pretty much I would say I'm 93% healthy now. There's only 7% left to go. Now the question I have for everybody. Oh, I can only apologise there, Jason Papworth, that you appear to have been told off by Nightbot. I will just quickly check that is. I'm just gonna log into Nightbot and check that it's not being annoying. Chat moderation. Oh, excess symbols. There we go. That's what it was. Sorry about that, Jason. I've turned it off now. You should be all good. You're not meant to have been told off. I'm sorry. Can only apologise. But there we go. We are back. We are live. We are here. We are good to go. We are doing Tale of Many Warhipsters, Season 3, Episode 2. And I am joined tonight. Thank you, Captain Manrings. There you go, with the many emotes. See, I got that turned off, but symbols, it was still on. Building a Lehman Russ for my Krieg and watching Warhipster. Not a bad Sunday afternoon. Speaking of Krieg, this is what I did last night. Ooh! I promised I would do it. I promised we would get there in the end. And that will take me to 41 models painted on the year already. So, anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Tale of Many Warhipsters. So we are here. We are ready to go, and we're ready to kick ass. So tonight, I'm joined by Mr. Gwatkin. Thank you very much, Stoogie, for the 10. Sorry, I've not sent anything in again. It's okay, Stoogie. You are forgiven always. There's no mandatory requirement for this after all. Anyway, tonight I'm joined by Mr. Richard Gwatkin. Reza is going to Glasgow, and there he is. Have fun, guys. Sorry, can't be on. Waiting for a flight. Well, there you go. He's got to go off to work, unfortunately. And Adam is not here. He might be here later, but he is not here. So we're back to normal on Tale of Many Warhipsters front. So I'm gonna undeafen now, so Mr. Gwatkin should be able to hear me now, and we're gonna go across to here like that, and there we go. We should be able to see him now. I don't know if you can hear him because he's not saying anything.
Hello.
There we go. Adam's not here. No, he's not. He's not. He's not
Just
here.
the two of us.
It's just the two of us for now. He might drop in later. He might not. He hasn't indicated either way.
Sure.
He did say he would try. And then
We'll admonish him as we usually do.
Yeah, exactly. So guys, feel free to give Adam as much abuse as you like. Good-natured abuse. Adam has to keep up appearances. Yeah, exactly. Hey Josh, loved your Krieg vid yesterday. How did you decide on the scheme over the classic blue-grey one? Do you know how? I painted this on New Year's Day. And I was like, I'm going to do that on the Krieg. That was how. It's simple as that.
A lovely scheme.
Oh, thank you very much.
I really like it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm super into it. And it also, just to, be not quite as facetious. I don't know where the book's gone. Where is the book? Oh, it's over there. I used it as a tray. Okay, so in the book there is examples of, I think they're the 143rd Siege Regiment or something. We'll talk about it more tomorrow, I'm sure. because we will be back live tomorrow. But, you know, things should be back to normal, unless tonight absolutely wipes me out, in which case things won't be back to normal. But we shall see. But basically, there's a bunch of pictures of a brown regiment of Krieg in the codex.
Nice.
I was like, I'm going to do that. And once you get your codexes, if you're getting the codex, you'll go, hang on, it's not quite exactly right. And I'm like, no, it's not quite exactly the same as that, because I thought my brown was nicer, basically. I went for a darker brown on the armor. They went for quite a kind of almost like a diarrhea-esque brown. I was like, I don't want that. Anyway, let's just say a massive thank you to Mini Painting Dad for being a member for 17 months. Here we go. 2025 is going to be one hell of a ride. It is indeed. I've got so much that I'm going to be doing for the Death Court of Krieg and for the Astra Militarum. I'm gonna be doing something I haven't done for a long time. I'll gauge your reaction here, Mr. Watkin, and I shall also gauge what the reaction to the chat is. But essentially, this Astra Militarum bent that I'm on is one that is going to require a little bit of revisiting of older miniatures. So I am going to be doing a video repainting my old Cadians that I already did for videos. I'm not going to be doing too much to them, but I am going to be changing the vibe of them slightly. Because essentially, and I'll tell you why, I came up with a really nice green recipe for the guns on my Kassakin. Not Kassakin, on the Death Corps of Krieg. And I was like,
on the Krieg, yeah.
I'm going to do that on all of the old Cadians, excluding my Harakiri Warhawks. I like them. I like that scheme. But so, like, these green...
Is it just repainting the guns or repainting all of the model?
No, so what I need to do is I need to change the green and then just take the edge off slightly on the clothes. So I did these old Decadians when they first came out. There we go. There they are. And I like the scheme, but I don't like the green as much as I like the green I've done on the Krieg guns. So I'm basically going to be changing the armor and the clothes slightly. But because we've already done all the metallics and like the leather and stuff, I don't need to do that. So we're going to go in and we're going to do a video on it, because helpfully, because we're doing contrast paints here, when you're with contrast painted miniatures, you can just go over them. You've not actually put that much of a thick layer of paint on there. So
it's true. They tend to be a bit thinner.
Yeah. So it's less recommended when it's like classic painted, because obviously you've put thicker layers of paint on there. But with contrast paint, it's very thin, so you can just go in and do a little bit of a change. Looking forward to Kassakin in camo patterns, hopefully. Yes, I need to get a bunch of stuff. I sent an email to a friend of mine saying, I'm thinking of doing this year. And he was like, oh, what do you need for it? And I was like, oh, I need this and that and this and that and this and that. And on the list of that, I'll see if I can recall it off the top of my head, 5 Atalan Rough Riders, 15 Krieg Engineers, another 10 Death Corps of Krieg, 2 more artillery teams, 3 Krieg Heavy Weapons Squads, 1 more Cadian Heavy Weapons Squad, we need 1 more Basilisk, and we need... if I've not already said it, I need 10 more Kassakin, and a couple of other bits and bobs here and there. So there's a lot of stuff that we need to get.
Going full on into guard.
Oh yeah, I'm super here for it. I'm really excited for it. I must just say though,
so you're setting this Krieg box.
Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, I was just going to say, so yeah.
Massive thank you to Mr. Travis Woodside for the $84.15. Glad you're feeling better. Favourite day of the month. That's £69. There you go. You're a legend, Travis. Thank you so much. That's very generous. Sorry, what were you going to say before, Mr. Corkin?
I was going to say, basically, this Krieg box and this codex is your Bellicor. This is your new Bellicor.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, big yeah, absolutely it is.
Where you're like, this is great. I wonder if this will spark something in me.
Yeah, no, it really has. It really has. I'm really excited for Astra Militarum. I didn't know where my Full Tales project was going to come from, and I found it. So this is it.
There you go.
So expect loads of Astra Militarum content over the next couple of months. I mean, to be honest, I might get it all done by the end of February.
Yeah, I mean, great to see you excited about 40k again as well. Because, like, I mean,
Yes.
the model releases last year, we had Model of the Year recently being announced as the Night Lords upgrade sprue. Great
Model of the
upgrade
year
sprue,
was an upgrade kit. Yeah.
but it didn't really compare to the AOS models. So
No.
it's great to see them 40k starting off the year strong, and wait to see what the rest of the year brings.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 second, guys. I've just realised my stopwatch fell down behind my computer a few days ago, and I haven't recovered it, and I need it for tonight. So, Mr. Gorkin, you're in charge for just like a minute.
Oh. What do I do? Or just wait. We had some like pretty slideshows. If the models were here, we could just look at those. But we must wait for Josh.
Oh. Don't worry. Recovered. Oh.
Yay! Didn't die.
It's because there's a little gap between the back of my desk and the wall, and occasionally I'll push something out of the way of the camera. So basically what happened is I was filming a sprue review, and I went, I'm going to put these just off to one side, and then there's a cut very quickly because I ended up accidentally knocking this down the back of the thing, and at the time I didn't go and get it. I just used my phone. So anyway. Anyway, here we go. I'm stupid excited about these little army men. I love building and painting them for some reason. I'm so with you there, James. I'm even gonna dig out. So like, just a little bit tangentially before we get into the meat and potatoes of today. Obviously, I'm going to expand the Harakoni Warhawks as well. For those of you who want to see a little bit more of that scheme, that's going to be happening. But I need to get a command squad for them. But I've got all of my old Cadians now. I've got all of my old Astra Militarum from when I was a teenager. So I'm going to be showing you where it all started a long time ago. One of my old command squads. And then I'm going to strip them because they're metal. And then we're going to repaint them and put them in. So we're going to be painting some classic miniatures as well this year for the guard. Which is really exciting. 999_888. Thank you very much for the $2. What 40k armies will each of you be using early 2025? Well, for me, it's just going to be all Astra Militarum. And I don't even know if Rich is going to play any 40k. He doesn't have time between MESBG and AOS.
I am doing lots more MESBG. I am, as Josh alluded to, starting to learn AOS as well. But when I do dabble into 40k, and there'll be a bit here and there, Tyranids are my main army at the moment. I've also got some Chaos Space Marines, but Tyranids is really where it's at.
I like it. What tutorial is there that involves a hawk or some sort of brown bird? A brown bird. Well, Talia Vedra, that's a pretty big brown bird. There's also Gobsprak. That's a very big brown bird. I can't think if I've done Iridan the Witness. Yeah, that was on that's a big black bird.
Right.
But that's very hawk-like. Well, it's a Morgriff.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's stuff somewhere.
Talia Vedra's probably like a good shout.
Yeah. Talia Vedra though. Probably sort you right. Anyway, enough. I'm probably taking a detour from my original Tales plans into some kill teams. Got the Aquilons in the queue to be painted. Yeah, I need to get another 10 Aquilons for my Astra Militarum. They're also on the list. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do this year for Astra Militarum, and I just need to have the time to do it. So with that, it's time to actually do what we came here tonight to do, which is a Tale of Many Warhipsters. Now we have 71, I think, 71 entrants tonight. I hope are you ready, Mr. Gorkin?
So ready. I hope everyone has had a really restful holidays, Happy New Year and all that. And yeah, looking forward to starting off 2025 with a bang and seeing all the lovely models.
One thing I nearly forgot. We need to put the poll up. So there is a poll that has been there is a poll that has been running in Discord. The winner was something old. but this is for next month's theme. So you get to add more to your case for the themes. But we have 2 new themes to vote on tonight. So for the next poll, and go away. Nope, stop. How do I? It's there. Boom. Right. So that is the poll there for you. The next month's theme. This vote will be added to the vote in Discord, and we'll see who it is going to be. Something new or something old, and that can be interpreted any which way. And I'm happy to report that everybody in the theme this year, this month, not this year. Well, it is this year. Everybody in this year's theme in month 1 absolutely nailed it. Spot on. You're all the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now, are you ready to get on with it?
Yeah.
All right, let's go for it. So here we go. Tail screen. Boom. There we go. Oh no, we're starting with Adam. That's not what we meant to do. We meant to start, of course, with me. There we are. So there we go. There we have it. The first one. It should be on screen now. Everybody should be able to see it. Yep. Looks good to me. So obviously the first thing I put in today is the Death Corps of Krieg. Really, the thing that I painted here was the 10 Kriegsmen at the top. I just put the rest of it in to show off, really. But yeah, so
they're all lumped together.
Yeah, came up with the scheme by painting the 10, which is why I didn't get Lord Marshal Dreer done in time. So I painted 10 models instead of the 1, and yeah, just came up with a really absolutely fantastic scheme, just to give you a little bit of a sneak preview. And of course, there are videos coming for all of us, but it starts at the scheme starts off as Snakebite Leather and Cygor Brown. Those are the 2 main colours. We then relayer the cloaks, the coats with Steel Legion Drab. Is it Militarum Green? No, the green is a classic painted green. You'll all be shocked. It's Vulcan green with Nuln Oil highlighted with Strachan green. That's it. That's all it is.
It's very nice.
That's all it is. All it takes. Because I was like, that is just going to be perfect. Like it's just gonna sit in there, and it's not a main feature. If it was a feature color, I would have done it as a contrast paint. So if I was doing the cloaks, the coats and stuff in that green, I would have done it in contrast. I'd have figured it out. But for the guns, I was just like, we're gonna go for Vulcan green. It's too nice a paint. So there we go. Anyway, we do a video. Nice,
it's a slightly sort of like grey green, a little bit darker. And yeah, it works so well with the rest of the colours. I also especially love the white face masks on the engineers as well.
Yeah,
it goes so well with the scheme.
It's a fun little extra detail that's on there in the miniatures. The same thing can be seen because I've poured over the codex now. The same thing can be seen on the veteran guardsmen of the command squad as well. Looking great, Josh. Thank you very much, Laura. Will you do a video for the Battle Line Krieg in this new scheme? Yes, that's going to be the first video. So that's going to come out on Tuesday, I think. How would you recommend painting the armor panels on the artillery or tanks if following your original veteran guardsman kill team scheme? I would just do it like I do it in the video. If you need to, you can then kind of choose a sort of mid-grey as a glaze, if something like that. Maybe a sort of a mix between rust grey and Fenrisian grey. I haven't looked at that video in a long time though, so I'd have to go back and check it just to kind of give you a definitive answer on that. We can talk about that more in detail on Monday, because we're going to be doing Militarum Mondays for a little bit. I'll be able to answer that question. But there you go, guys. This is me. 5 Death Riders, the Engineers, the Artillery Team, and 10 Death Corps of Krieg. And then, as I say, you guys won't really be able to see it because I'm really small, but we've done Lord Marshal Dreer in basically his... Well, it's in the box art colour scheme, so there might be some inspiration to draw from that as well. For the blue on him, it's Stormfiend, and then it's shaded with some thin down Black Templar, and it's highlighted with Rust Grey. That's another way. That is a really good way of getting that sort of that bluish Krieg that they've gone for. Because again, in this new stuff, it's a little bit darker as well that they've done, over and above the old Forge World scheme and the old the Veteran Guardsman box art. If that makes sense.
Just a slight variation.
Yeah. But we'll talk about that more on Monday. Oh my goodness me, No Name. Thank you so much for the $200. Happy New Year. Excited for Krieg and MESBG. Let's celebrate their 10th super on a live stream. Yes, let's celebrate that. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Incredible stuff.
Oh, I didn't mean to scroll there. That's exceptional. Thank you so much, No Name. I really appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Happy New Year to you as well. Right, let's move on because time's wasting. Wow, legend indeed. Excited for Krieg and MESBG. In fact, actually, just to point out there, No Name, your the Rogel Dawn has turned up. I believe you paid for that last time we were live. So the Rogel Dawn is here. There will be more coming. Anyway, next up we have Adam, who's not here, so he can't defend himself. He's painted Gandalf the White, Asterath the Grim, 6 Sanguinary Guard, Sauron, some Uruk-hai, Zarketh, Bane of Law, 2 Christmas miniatures, and then a picture of a Christmas tree.
He's been putting them in baubles for the last couple of years, which is nice and fun, actually. It's like a good way to display those minis.
Say that again, sorry, I missed that.
As he's been putting the goblins into the baubles for the last couple of years, and it's a lovely way to display those minis. And then just hangs them on his tree.
It is. He's done a really good job on it. He's braver now. He doesn't have to watch my videos. So he did Gandalf completely on his own. Sauron on his own.
Yeah. I mean, the Gandalf looks great as well. Lots of lovely little subtle variations between the different whites on that miniature, which, I mean, white is always so hard to paint, but he's done a great job there. I love the sword on the Sanguinary Guard as well, the bright flames he's got, and then obviously the different subtle variations again in Sauron. I mean, I'm always a big fan of Middle-earth miniatures as well, so always happy to see them.
Did Adam just submit Asterath a second time? Did he submit him last time? That's naughty if he did. Because I can't edit his photos now because we do this one photo thing.
One image, yeah.
Yeah. Because sometimes he would send me stuff he's already done. And I would be like, nope, you don't get that again, boy. Well, we'll have to tell him off then. Yeah, if that's the case. But yeah, he's been productive. He was doing a lot to try and get, I think it was 300 models on the year last year. What he was trying to do. But there you go. Thank you, Adam. Next up, because he's here now, he can defend himself. It's Mr. Watkin with basically an entire MESBG list. So go on, take it away.
Yeah, pretty much. So I've been painting up my Minas Tirith. And these guys, so I've got Faramir, Captain there. I'm still working on Boromir and some cavalry to go with them. But these guys I got done. And I've got an event next week, which I need to finish the cavalry up for. But yeah, I wanted to get a couple of Middle-earth armies done this year. And this was just a super quick scheme that I was a madman and decided to batch paint about 40 models with. So it was a bit of a slog, but it's good to get them all done, and they look great.
It's nice to see a list that isn't all Rangers.
Yeah. Well, you can only take them in about half lists these days. The other time you actually have to take either Citadel Guard or the regular Bowman.
So is Rangers of Athelion must still exist, right?
Yeah, so Rangers of Athelion is its own list now. But all the Warriors of Minas Tirith got a boost in fight value. So a lot of people were taking the Rangers for their fight value before, and now you don't need to, because they stayed the same fight value. So everything's fight value 4 now. So you can take Rangers to actually shoot stuff rather than having to get the rangers and putting them behind your shield wall, which always felt a little bit odd. Now you can just have the shield wall and then some rangers off to the side doing some shots.
So you don't have to have rangers with spears anymore?
Nope. And you can. But it's not a case of only use the rangers with spears and maybe some like without spears. Now you can just go, oh yeah, I can just have my rangers. Maybe give some of them spears so they can support the other rangers. But yeah, it's pretty good. And then also Rangers of Thillion, which you mentioned. The hobbits are now optional, but you can only take 50% rangers. But the hobbits give you extra VPs. So it's now like a nice carrot rather than a stick.
Yeah. Well, you've been very productive. How was it? Like, what's your scheme you're going for here that made you get through this many miniatures at once?
It's basically don't highlight stuff. Find like just a super quick way of doing it. A lot of this is just like I want after the undercoat of black. The armor is dry brush silver. That's it. That's all I do to the armor. And then I pick out the rest of the details, do a couple of washes here and there, and then like a couple of highlights on some of the black, and pick out the tree and whatnot. But otherwise, it's mostly sort of like very simple base coats because the Middle Earth miniatures are fairly small, but all the extra highlights don't really stand out on these models. I do some more on my dwarves, but on these ones, I just wanted a really quick, easy scheme to sort of pump them all out.
Yeah. This is 2 boxes of them, isn't it?
About a box and a half.
Oh yeah, 24, 30, 36. Yes. Not. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. No,
if you had gotten the old starter set and then the Middle Earth, the Minas Tirith Battle Force, that would be all. This would be all the Gondor warriors in that box.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm working on at the moment for my Minas Tirith. But there we go. No, obviously you've done a fantastic job on there. The white trees, and I'm sure Pridders will know this as well because I think he's been painting some Minas Tirith as well. The white trees aren't the easiest part, but it is significantly easier to paint the whole shield black and then paint the tree in than it is to try and avoid painting the tree with the black.
Yes, very much so. That's also what I did, and I actually had to find the right white to go on there because I tried a couple of different white paints out until I found one that was actually a little bit thicker is what you wanted, so you could, rather than trying to do multiple layers straight over the black, find a one that's a little bit thicker and just be very careful and patient with it, and that I could just do sort of like one pass over it rather than having to do multiple passes with it with a thinner paint. So I think I actually end up using ceramite white, the old base paint.
Interesting.
But I tried out some other paints which are really good whites, but they just weren't right for that purpose.
No, that's fair. No, so I've never got on with ceramite white. Corax white I obviously love, but ceramite white I've never got on with very well.
I feel like a while ago, when it started to dry up, I then put some more medium in it to get it to the right consistency, and now I can use it for stuff like this.
No, makes sense. No, it looks great. Well done. What did you say this remains? Some knights and Faramir and Boromir on horse?
Yeah, so I've got Faramir on horse, Boromir just on foot at the moment, and then some knights and Minas Tirith.
Cool. And that's 600 points, is that right?
That will be 600 points, but I've painted more than I need, so once I add the knights and Boromir and mounted Faramir, that'll actually be 800 points with all of this stuff.
Okay. Cool. That makes sense. Surely you can find tree decals. Oh no, they're molded on, so you don't need to do that.
Yeah. If you want to, you could file them off and then put the decal on, but that would be almost more work than just painting them.
Yeah. No, excellent stuff. Right, now we move on to you guys, you people at home, lovely people. So we kick things off with Mr. Travis Woodside, who has given us some gut rippers that are absolutely fan-bloody-tastic.
Yeah, man. skin and like the shields on this, they just pop so much. Really, really cool.
The shields are so vibrant and so red.
Yeah.
I love the red that you've gone for on there. Could you please, Mr. Travis Woodside, could you please tell us what you did for the red? Because it's really nice. It's a really, really strong, vibrant
it's
red.
A really, really rich red, but the shadows on that are really well accentuated. And then you've got like the bright sort of, I mean, lovely, lovely skin work. And then like a little bit of glow on the weapons as well. And yeah, I mean, there's just so much love here.
Yeah, it's great. That I like the envenomed. So the one on the top right, the envenomed weapon, like on the serrated underside of the blade, it looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
the skin drum is awesome too. The skin drum
well.
is, yeah,
yeah, suitably disgusting. Like really sells what the model is sculpted to have.
No, they are beautiful. I hadn't realised how much more loveliness there was in the multi-part kit of Gut Rippers, because I never got a multi-part kit of Gut Rippers.
Just did the
Can we get a zoom
set.
in? We can. I have to just trust that is zoomed in. Don't have enough desk real estate space to make sure that it's definitely working.
Yeah, it's working.
I started with Pro, Acryl, Bold, Pyro Red, then a Tamiya Red Clear with then a 502 oil paint engine grease, then highlighted with Evil Sun Scarlet and Legendary Red. Yeah, no, you've done a lot of work on it, and it shows. It looks really, really good. Let's just zoom out. Oh, I have to hope that that's not broken everything. It might have broken everything. What are we looking at? A little bit. Hang on. How's that? Not quite. There we go. We're back to normal. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do the zooms, but they sometimes break everything. No, you've done absolutely fantastic job. Thank you. I had fun painting. I have 13 more to do. Oh, that's a treat for everyone. Yeah, no, I hadn't realised how much character there was in the multi-part version, but they look absolutely fantastic. I love it. Well done. Next up, we have Cetonius with, what's his name? It's the Inquisitor something or other. It's from Warhammer
I don't know
Plus.
the name of this one. Yeah, it's such a cool model. It's one I always forget exists. And then when I see someone paint it, it's just a joy.
Mine turned up like last week. I got him and I got
Nice.
Marshall. I can see the name from here. Marshall Ashfield and Squire Udo. That one I can see. The other one is covered by an Archmagos Prime, which I bought for the guard. But there we go. So yeah, I mean, check it out. It's a beautiful, beautiful work on this one. It looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Theme as well. Is he good or is he bad? Depends
Or
on
is
your
he
thoughts
ugly?
on the Inquisition.
It all
This
fits.
paint job definitely isn't ugly. That's
No, the paint job's beautiful. Oh wow!
I mean,
what a
lovely work,
breastplate!
Cetonius. I love the gold, and then you've picked out the inquisitorial eye there just so cleanly and so well, and there's even a little dot of red within the bionic eye as well. Just such fine detail work there.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really, really well done. I also really like the kind of pop of sort of white grey next to on the fur of the collar, with the white eye on the back of things. So two very distinct. Inquisitor Ostromandius, thank you.
There we go.
So the white of the emblem on the back and on the chest is very distinctive from the grey of the fur, which isn't easy to do. Sometimes it can all look the same,
but it still ties in the model together.
Yeah, no, it's excellently well done. And of course the Gribblies as well that go with it are done very, very well as well.
Yeah, gotta have those Gribblies.
I particularly like the colour on the, well, I guess you'd call it the Vox grill of the, what's it called, Servo Skull and the Minion. It's a really, really nice, it looks like Balthazar gold to me, but I'm not entirely sure. It might be, it might not be.
That looks lovely regardless.
Yes. Brilliant work, Suetonius. Brilliant work. Really nice. It's the first one I've seen as well in the wild. I haven't seen anyone paint these, I think.
Yeah, I think I've maybe come across it once before, but yeah, you don't see it that often, which is why I was like, ooh, this.
The bronze on the base edge really ties things together. Yeah, no, it does. Again, that's another thing. It was a metallic base rim. You don't see it very often, but it is.
It's true, yeah.
It is very nice. I sometimes think about it. Like on the Krieg, I thought about doing a what's it called? Warp block bronze, but then I thought, no, that's too much work for me. That's the Warhammer Plus model. Yes, that's one of the two that are for Warhammer Plus this year. Inquisitor Ostromandius, thank you, and Taz 2070, give me the name, and also Marshall. Wait, what's his name? Marshall Ashfield and Squire Udo. Goblin Horde, thank you for the one gifted Warhipster membership. Legendary. That's very kind of you. Thank you. No, great work. Great stuff, Suetonius. Next up, we have the Colonel. Is Colonel in chat? I haven't seen Colonel in chat, I don't think. I was hoping Colonel would be very, very proud of me, because he's of the 149th Death Corps of Krieg, and I've done a lot of Krieg. But we have some ghosts for Trench Crusade, and we have a Rattling Warp Blaster.
These, I feel like these are converted ghosts, because it definitely feels like those are from the Age of Sigmar kits, but then it's a conversion with the heads, maybe? I feel like I recognize parts of them, but then you put the different heads and guns on them, which I think is just such a cool, great conversion. Where it's like, yep, there's good ghosts, just making a little bit more Trench Crusade with some heads and some guns, and here we go.
Yeah, it really works, doesn't it? I think you're right. I think it is the Chain Rasp Hordes. With some World War One inspired, or World War Two inspired.
I feel like I recognize those cloaks.
And
then a big
shot
gun.
Of caffeine, Colonel, you smashed it. Yeah, he has absolutely smashed it. And the Rattling Warp Blaster as well. Yeah. It's a very popular model, that one. And you've done a spectacular job on it.
It's like one of the big centerpieces in that starter kit, so it makes sense for people to paint it up like that. But for me, that's one of the models that I do actually really love the new Skaven models. I look at this one and I go, I think I'd be a bit intimidated to paint it, because there's just so many different bits of metal, and trying to make that all different colors and all legible and make it stand out and have it look good is just a task I don't think I'm quite ready for just yet. But yeah, you've done a fantastic job here, Colonel. Yeah,
the composition of metallics here is exceptional.
Because there's so much on that model.
Yeah. I hated painting mine until the very end. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, Fake Street Spirit. Mine was... I mean, I enjoyed the experience of painting it, because once it's finished and it looks great.
Yeah, and it looks great. But
yeah, like I said, the composition of different coloured metallics here is on point. It's nicely balanced. It doesn't swing too much the other way. And the contrast between the red on the gunner and the green on the clannies is ace. Yeah, no, exactly. There's a lot of thought that's gone into the color placement here, so that it doesn't look uniform, but there's clearly a plan in there. Do you see what I mean? It's not.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like having the black and the red, and with the red eyes there on the gunner as well. He just feels like he's better than the people pushing the cart. Like there's some sort of like rank there that like it feels like there's some sort of system, and he gets to wear red, and the other guys, no, they don't get red. It's only, you know, he's of a different class, or like an engineer or something like that. So yeah, it's I like that storytelling in there.
Yeah, no, it's great, fantastic work there, Colonel. Seriously, good job. Everyone seems to really like the ghosts. I really like the ghost. I mean, the ghosts are done very, very well, but we know Colonel is a great ghost painter. We didn't know that Colonel was a great ghost converter. So now we've learned something. We've learned another new thing about Colonel.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people are hyped about Trench Crusade, so I'm sure we'll potentially see some more of those minis as the year goes on.
Oh, we'll be seeing more Trench Crusade tonight. There's a couple of appearances from Trench Crusade. But there we go.
Nice.
Well done, Colonel. Next up, we have Mr. Dave Hall with everybody's favourite, the Stormreach portal. Mine's right here. I thought I'd packed it away. I haven't. I have mine too. So that proves that he hasn't stolen mine. But he's done an exceptional job here.
Oh man, all those like really fine details in the stonework there, it's just perfectly picked out. And I know you can, you know, washers will help with that and all that sort of stuff, but it just looks so good. And then like on the top there as well, with like more like silver in the details. I mean, yeah, Dave always does an incredible job, but like the stonework on the Stormreach portal there is just fantastic.
Yeah, and I think we've also got. I'm not 100. Can't remember 100% from the email, but we've also got here some Vanguard Raptors with long strike crossbows, and we've got some Vanguard Paladors with Storm Reach axes. I think is what they're called. So Dave's clearly getting ready for a tournament because
they're all the good stuff.
Yeah, everything here is really, really strong right now. It's Stormcaster Terminals. I'm so here for it. Like, I have an Astral Templars project that we're going to be doing a little bit later in the year once we get some time, which will revolve around 18 of the Vanguard Paladors, because I'm going to be taking the kid gloves off for when I go across to London to play this lot at Age of Sigmar. I'm going to show them.
We're all just like slowly being like, oh, we've got a spearhead. Let us learn how to play AOS. And then he's just going to come in with, I have the most competitive army and I shall crush you.
Yeah, I'm going to teach everybody a lesson once they get too big for their boots.
Like, this is the plan. You think you've been playing AOS. This is how you actually play AOS. Yeah,
this is. Let me introduce you to the long arm of the law, and the law is Sigmar's law. Yep. The flames too, perfect. Agreed. The flames are perfect here from Dave.
Flames are beautiful.
Yeah, the marbling is exceptional. The portal, it's not easy to paint the portal because it is massive. I don't know if anybody's seen the Stormreach portal, but you can wear it as a glove if you have small, dainty hands like I do. So I can wear this as a boxing glove and be immediately ejected from any boxing gym for trying to box with this. Mostly because it'll do a lot of damage, but it'll smash immediately. But yeah, it's not easy to paint this guy. It's big, it's imposing, and Dave's done a really, really great job on that portal. It looks absolutely fantastic.
I mean, the rest of his stuff is always amazing. There's always the purple and the gold, and he always does fantastic creature work. So great to see those there as well.
Yeah. Goblin Horde, thank you very much for being a member for 8 months. Have a good stream. I work stupid hours, so have the bedtime of a toddler. Well, we'll speak to you soon, no doubt, Goblin Horde. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for a little bit. I have the bedtime of a toddler that doesn't sleep, so, you know.
Yep.
4 a.m. It's the best time. It's not. But thank you very much, Dave. Next up, we have Tom Rob Ayres with Kagra's Ravagers, a Spirit of Durthu, and the goblins who I can't remember the name of.
Gobblepalooza, maybe?
Oh, it might be the Gobblepalooza.
Or is that a different one? I feel like the Gobblepalooza were... I know one of them was called Gobblepalooza, but I'm not sure if it's this set.
The Gobblepalooza
is if you do know.
the Gobapalooza is a unit you can buy. This is, I think it's the Zarbag's Gits. There you go. I think it's the
one.
The Underworlds warband. Oh my lord, the colours on that sword. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah,
check it out.
Just such like bright, vibrant colours everywhere. But Spirit of Durthu is still probably one of my favourite AOS models. He's just so cool.
Durthu, what's the best way of explaining this? I think Spirit of Durthu. So when I was first getting into Age of Sigmar, I'd painted up my first Stormcast Eternals. I went to play a big game of Age of Sigmar in Games Workshop, Tottenham Court Road. And one of the staff there, Matt, I was playing against him. We were going just to play for the day. It was a quiet day, so we were like, yeah, we'll play Age of Sigmar all day, and we played a big game. And Durthu was my first introduction to what it's like to have Sylvaneth inserted sideways.
Sure.
And it was what sold me on the game. He was like, nice. I'm going to do something really compy now. And I was like, cool, lay it on me. And it was just like, right, Durthu's going to power up, he's going to do this, and then he's going to use the spirit pathways to appear there, and then he's going to turn you inside out. And I was like, great, cool, do it. And he did it, and it was great. It was wonderful. And I was like, yeah, I'm so into this. This is awesome. So yeah, he will always have a very special, nostalgic place for me because I love the miniature, and I also love what he was capable of. Durthu was thanks to our beloved Josh's old stream. Oh, there you go. Is that the How to Paint a Tree Lord? I did. Yeah. No, it looks great. It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. For me, I really love the pale face paired with the slightly more pinkish, like the pale pink as well. Just gives it a kind of otherworldly look to it. Combined with all the ethereal sort of colours, just looks so cool.
Yeah,
like it sort of combo that just works really well together with the slightly paler wood there as well.
These look wonderful. It's got Zelda vibes. Oh, that's a good shout, actually. Yeah, the blue on the Chaos Warriors is stunning. I agree. It's a really nice blue. It looks vaguely reminiscent of a Celestial Vindicators, maybe. Is that? I mean, I'm a big fan of that colour. It's basically Thousand Suns blue, essentially. Achillean green is the main star there. I think.
Achillean green is a lovely colour. I've used that a lot. But yeah, you've just got such a great eye for bright, vibrant colours here. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, the Gits.
There's also, it's not just bright, but there's depth to it as well. Like you've got the shadows there to support it, and you've highlighted up really well. Yeah, everything's working.
No, it's great. It is Celestial Vindicators, inspired accidentally. There you go.
Sure.
Love it. Thank you very much, Tom. Exceptional work. Really great stuff. But we must move on. Got a lot to get through. Next up, we have No Skill Painter with a Knight Azeros in gold. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love it.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
I again love the photography and the little inserts, so we get those close-ups. But yeah, you need to change your name. You can't have that name in this model. That's not how that works.
Yeah, it's false advertising.
But I mean, the wings and the really amazing gradient that you've got from the darker blue into the lighter blue, and then it sort of comes in, and then such a lovely rich cloak, and those really tight, sort of like really crisp white lines you've got going around the cloak as well. Beautiful.
That's something I actually didn't do on mine. So No Skill Painter has outstripped me massively.
Outskilled you.
Outskilled me there. The freehand filigree is crazy. Yeah, exactly. On the black tabard right there. I didn't do it because I didn't want to.
Yeah. It's just nuts.
Yeah, it's great. It's really, really great. And as people are rightly pointing out in the chat, the blue is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. but it's different kinds of blue as well, because you've got that really, really rich sort of royal blue on the cloak, and then a slightly more muted one out on the wings. But then it sort of bleeds into the shadows of the wings as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a masterclass in blue for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think the whole thing's a masterclass of Hammers of Sigmar. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Brilliant stuff.
Now Cannon says, "I'll give this blue my stamp of approval." I like to hear that. That's
Coming
awesome.
from Cannon, that's high praise.
It is. No, excellent work there, no skill plate there. Not that that's a true statement. No, excellent. Next up, we have Cloud2466, who didn't know if these fit the theme this way. With the ugly, the bad, and the good. The good, the bad, the ugly. I should have ordered that properly. I didn't. I apologise. That's my bad in the formatting. But here we have a Blood Ravens Terminator Captain. We have a Infernal Master. And we have a Winged Tyrannid Prime. And I love the Winged Tyrannid Prime. I love that scheme. I think it looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's sort of almost more alien-inspired, sort of like black, and then the subtle variations between the two. I've seen a couple of Tyrannid armies done like that, and when you see it across the entire army, ooh, something special.
Yeah, it's like the idea that oil is sinister, which it is. I've lived through enough oil disasters in my life, you know, and it just kind of feels like it's got that kind of monster in the dark vibe about it, I think, which is what makes it so effective and gives it that kind of sinister edge, which is excellent.
Very nice. And also, I mean, you could order this in any order depending on which faction you like best. For me, it could be that, you know, the Tyranids are the good. Then maybe it's the bad, the ugly, and you just go in that order. Or maybe, you know, good, ugly, and bad. Like, you can do whatever you like, depending on who you support.
Like all good 40k factions and collections of miniatures, it's literally a matter of perspective here.
Yeah. But I do also want to just point out, I love the red and the cream on the Blood Ravens for the captain there. Really, really lovely colours and some really lovely highlights on the Terminator armour there.
I agree. I think it looks great. And I also really like the choice of the kind of the green art for the sort of swirling zinchy green. Well, Magnus did nothing wrong, so surely an Infernal Master is good. Yes.
There you go.
Exactly. Again, all a matter of perspective.
Perspective. Well, that's why it's got the question marks.
Cloud is in the chat, says, "Thank you, guys." You're very welcome, Cloud. You've done an exceptional job. It looks really great.
Yeah,
Blood Ravens defo ugly. Oh, they do have some ugly. They do have some ugly behaviours.
Well, there is also some question marks over their founding and their past. So, ugly history there.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, everyone else's like button have a freak out. It keeps flipping between 39 and 40. I've got 42 likes here. I'd like to see that reach 100. If you could all leave a like on the stream, that would be amazing. We do currently have 100 concurrent viewers, which is amazing. Welcome. Hello, everybody.
Everyone leave a like and we'll get there.
Next up, great job, Cloud. Next up, we have Chewie with the good, the Lion's finest, the fugly, and the bad. Finecast sucks. We have some.
Finecast isn't great, but you make it look good.
There's some classic miniatures here. These are the older plastic Deathwing Knights, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so. Which I still have the hoods and the cloaks and all that sort of stuff. It's very Dark Angels.
Love the Fuglies. The other Fuglies are great. Are they Blood Bowl players or something? I think they're wonderful. I particularly love the yellow skeleton, yellow zombie. I think it looks amazing.
They give me like a real like 80s vibe with their shoulder pads, which is probably just because they're Blood Bowl players. But yeah, it's like they're just, wandering in straight from like an 80s comic or TV show.
Yeah. Yellow and red zombie is very 1980s heavy metal magazine. You would expect to see it on the front of a Iron Maiden record.
I was going to go with this as a background from the Thriller video. Background extra.
Yeah. The bad Finecast sucks. Yeah, I mean... But you've done an exceptional job. I've painted that Samael. In fact, I've painted...
highlights.
I painted Rich's Samael.
Yeah, actually.
Zombies could never run for the hills. True.
Yeah, the detail there is great, and all the details that you've picked out. Those Dark Angels at the top. Yeah, just wonderful. It's such a lovely green. You got such good depth of color there. It's a slightly like lighter sort of bone color as well, which actually really works with the deep green there. It's slightly brighter, but it's paler than you usually see the Deathwing. But somehow that makes them a little bit more like off-putting and like scary and menacing in my mind. Maybe that's just me, but it's just there's just something you need to watch out about these guys, you know.
I prefer the older Deathwing Knights to the newer ones, because they're a little bit. It's such a strange thing, but basically their legs are farther apart.
Sure.
The newer ones, their legs are too close together, so they're all walking really slowly towards the enemy, and I prefer the. Excuse me, I prefer the older ones over the newer ones, if I'm being completely honest. And I'm sad that Samael didn't get a plastic miniature.
They could do such a good job of him as well.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll just have to wait for the 11th edition Dark Angels Codex. So that'll happen. But yeah, no, excellent work there, Chewy. He says, yes, Blood Bowl for my team, the Newton Heath Horrors. There you go.
Nice.
Excellent. No, really well done. And firstborn, bestborn. I completely agree with you, Chewy. Tactical Marines, forever. Best things ever. Right, next up we have the Tattooed Zoologist, who gives us a Clawlord on Norbeast. We have some Rat Ogres, and we have some of the thingies. What are they called?
Arcoflagellants.
Yeah, but there's also the...
they're Repentia.
Repentia, yes. There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, Warhipster. I was driving when you got to my entries. Completely forgot that today was Tales. My entry: the good equals Christmas gift for a friend. The bad equals Skaven, and the ugly equals hate rats. Well, there you go. Hello, Colonel. I'm glad you waited until you'd stopped driving to talk to us. That's very sensible.
Yeah,
I like that. And you should wind back to the beginning of the stream so you can tell me how proud you are of me for my Krieg.
Yep, do it. They're great.
But there we go. Tattooed Zoologists stuff. We've got a real range of things going on here. The Clawlord, I think, is done exceptionally well. The blade is really, really good.
It's a classic scheme there as well, and the rat there just looks suitably disgusting with like all the little browns and bits dripping off them, and really like perfectly disgusting in the best way.
Yeah. It's like a sewer rat.
Yeah, perfect. And then all like the different colours and metallics that you've got gone with the rat ogre as well. I know people are really, really models, and it's a joy to see all different ways people tackle them, and then just tackle them in different ways in your own team. It's such a great way to like be a little bit more creative, because there will be different kinds of rats with different skins and different things you can do. So why not play around with it within the same army? Like, you don't have to have all the rats looking the same.
Yeah, well, and all of the rat ogres are basically an experiment, so they can come out all different kinds of colours. You have no idea what they're... you could... for example, the rat ogre on the right, the one that's kind of got a slightly more orangey skin, And that can be a combination of what happens when you throw Emberstone in with some Warpstone. We know what happens when you throw Emberstone in with Warpstone when they're two touch, based on if you've read the Skaventide novel. But who knows what happens if you mix them sensibly in a safe way? Skaven might.
Not sure if I'd call Clan Molder safe, but I mean they've got results.
No, well, exactly. They might have figured it out. I'm currently sat painting 6 Jezzails for an event next weekend and losing the will to live with them. Yeah, I don't envy you there, Bluntly. Tattoo Zoologist here says, thank you, everyone. You're very welcome, Tattoo Zoologist. Yeah. You've done a really great job on these. Yeah, thank you. Warhipster and Gwotkin, the Trench Ghosts are part of the Chain Rasps kit with arms and heads from the War Games Atlantic World War I Germans. Thank you all for your kind words.
There you go. Yeah, I mean that's perfect. Taking a World War One kit, which is, influenced Trench Crusade, and then just putting on some Chain Rasps. Yeah. Bang! You got some Trench Crusade models done. It's brilliant.
The Tales community has really smashed Skaventide out of the park. Yes, they have.
And I feel great Skaventide.
I feel very, very proud when I see Skaventide miniatures, because I'm like, yes, I hope I influenced you into getting Skaventide.
Yep.
Excellent work there, Tattoo Zoologist. Next up, we have Lakuva, who has gone for the good, the bad, and did mention in his email that he was going to try and get the lion done as well, who I assume would be the ugly.
Ah. Well, again, good and bad is just a matter of perspective. But both these paint jobs are definitely good. And yes, we'll be making that joke the whole way through this stream.
Oh yeah. The good paint job, the bad attitude, the ugly something.
Bad puns are the bad jokes.
Old is best, winning. Something old, something new. Honestly, I said in the Discord when we were saying, because Rich said, why don't you do, because it's New Year's, do something around sort of something new, and I was like, oh, something old, something new, done, because then that means next month we can do something borrowed, something blue. No, we can't do that. But
just borrow everyone's your friends' miniatures to paint them. That could be kind of like a nice gift for them if you don't have time to paint them up.
Yeah, we've already seen a Blood Raven. They borrow everything from everyone else, so that's what I mean. Something blue, yeah. Lots of do. Anyway, so here we have Rabute Gilliman, and we have Abaddon the Despoiler, and no 2 miniatures that have been released by Games Workshop at separate times have been clearly designed to be opposite each other as these two have. I think they're just absolutely. It's always been that way. They,
they were designed with each other in mind. Is what I've heard. For me, the thing that stands out is the flames on the sword, and on the base as well. Just really lovely work. And then you've done such a good job on the trim here, and there is a lot of trim on both these models, and it just looks fantastic. Really, really nice job.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you ran out of time to do the lion as well, because the trim alone across both of these is enough to drive any sane mind to madness.
Oh yeah, 100%. The reason I'm focusing on Tyranids is because I don't want to paint so much trim for my Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah, I think you've done an exceptional job on both of these, but I particularly like Abaddon's rugged brown cloak.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
Lovely detail there.
Yeah, no,
I just
great.
The crisp and cleanness of Gilliman just works well, and I mean you just painted the models really well, but love the between the two where Baden is a bit more sort of tattered, like he's been fighting for so long, and then here comes brand new Gilliman, new and shiny and crisp and clean.
Yeah, agreed. No, great stuff. Thank you, Lakuva. Next up, we have Sean Lawton with the good, the bad, and the ugly. Time to find the gold. We have ourselves a Hernkin Pioneer? No, it's not a Pioneer.
Potentially. I don't know. I'll admit, I don't really know the names of all those.
This is from the Kill Team, I think.
Yeah.
Now, I really, really, really like the vibe of the coat. And I'll tell you why. it gives me serious Judge Dredd vibe.
Yeah.
Which I think the Leagues of Votann have a real Judge Dredd vibe anyway, in that it's part of the world of Judge Dredd that you don't see. You know, the Megacorps and all this kind of thing.
Fair.
But I really, 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 really like the tone of this coat. I think it's absolutely spectacular. Because it gives me that kind of that wasteland wanderer vibe. Do you see what I mean? It's like it's almost like Borderlands as well. That kind of thing. It's something about it.
For me, yeah, it's almost is reminiscent, especially like trying to find the gold and such. It's either like Indiana Jones in the snow, or like Far Cry 4 in the snow, or something like that. Like got a bit more leather gear and sort of that like a slightly older adventurer, and just going through the snow in this great looking jacket. It's brilliant. I love the little detail of still having a little bit of snow on your foot as well.
Yep.
Yeah, all those little extra bits just really lend itself to the storytelling of the model.
She's watching with us, Mini of the Month. There you go. Thank you, Chris. Great work, Sean. It's really, really nice. It's her first entry here. Yes, I noticed. I was like, hang on a minute. I think that's from Chris. Chris's tribe. But there you go. No, it's really, really, really well done. I like it a lot. Like I said, I looked at it and I was like, the coat, man. The coat looks so good.
That's such a lovely colour. And then like with the really super, super clean lines, with the slightly dark brown outlining everything as well.
Yeah. There you go. Lovely stuff. Thank you very much. Be very proud of that one. It's great. But we must move on. Next up, we have Dan Elliott with 6 8-bound and Angron.
I mean, we've seen so many good Angrons, but you just guys keep on delivering stunning versions, and this is no different. The red here is just so brilliant. I love the extra blood on the axe, and the 8-bound tie in perfectly with him as well. Like, we've seen lots of Angrons on his own, but when you see him with the rest of his army, you're like, yeah, okay, this is a bit of a spectacle here.
Yeah. It's really, really good. Dan's done a lot, clearly, to do a Primarch and the 8-bound.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see what happens with World Eaters. Hopefully that's this year.
Yeah, potentially. Although we've got Emperor's Children coming as well. So.
Well, we might find out what the first Chaos Codex will be in 4 days' time.
Yeah.
Because the LVO.
Will this be the year of chaos? All the Primax will be around.
Yeah. But yeah, you said it yourself. We've had loads of really nice Angrons. This is a really good one as well. The verdigris here on the shoulder, the flame on the blade as well. Verdigris in the chain axe as well as the blood that's on the chain axe. Angron looks fantastic. But the 8-bound as well. To do 6 8-bound is no easy task because they are complicated, chunky boys.
Yeah. loads of detail. Like, Chaos models are a bit, take a bit longer to paint because there's lots of trim, lots of details. But when you do actually put that work in, they look so good. Yeah. Again, you could then you painted even more details by doing the blood spatter and such. But for me, it's just that the richness of the red here just really, really stands out. So clean, so smooth, and it works perfectly because it mirrors Angron. So having that really really saturated red there, they stand out so nice, and they probably look amazing on the table.
Yeah. Well, I hope Dan's prepared for the World Eaters Codex when they make 8-bound battle lines, so you can take.
Oh god.
What would it be? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. You take 36 of them. It'll be guaranteed.
Yeah. Or just have your entire army being £8.
Yeah. No, excellent stuff, Dan. Well done. We have another Primarch up next. We have Victor's. I think it's Victor. Sorry if I've just assumed. We have Vray 9756. We have Magnus the Red in an alternative colour palette, and I really like it.
Yeah. The basing, like the almost slightly radioactive basing there is fantastic. And then who would have gold wings but Magnus? Is he good? Is he bad? He's beautiful. But yeah, the extra detail on the skin there, and I like that almost like darker greeny blue black. It's just, there's such richness to it. While you've got all those extra details that you've painted into his hand, which you kind of see poking through. And then the gold wings with the red detail on the sort of eye symbols. Yeah. It almost, for me, it really leans into the sort of like slightly Egyptian vibes of the Thousand Suns. There's just something about it that, really speaks to that sort of. It's not regal's not quite the right word, but something along those lines.
No, I'd agree with that. Yeah, I really love the idea of the blackened skin for Magnus. I think that's really nice. It's a really nice color choice, and then obviously to offset it with so much gold, is a really great idea. It's basically, for me, it's kind of like if you took because there's a lot of for example, Black Legion, for example, is black and gold. In Black and Gold Reborn, I believe is the saying. That's what I was going with. Egyptian style descendant of Anubis. There you go.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
It you absolutely capture those vibes. Like without telling us, we immediately got that. The references you're using, or just great choices you're using, perfectly represented.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it straight away. You said the Egyptian vibe of the Thousand Suns.
Well, I mean, they've already got that vibe, so to then take that vibe and to go back to the original sources for inspiration of how to paint them, rather than just what GW's done, is such a great way to do it, because you're like, we accentuate the models even more. Yeah,
agreed.
We've got Adam in the chat as well.
Adam's in the chat. Hello, Adam. Looks pretty sick. It does look pretty sick. Where are you, Adam? Are you at home, or are you abroad? Are you joining us? Are you not? Is that an ADR? No way. It is indeed Laminated Pigeon. He's here. He's appeared. He might regret that.
Wonderful version of Magnus, and so unique as well with the gold wings.
I think he's going to join us. I'm prepared. I'm ready. I'm ready to fiddle. Fiddle with the stream. We can have a brief Adam joining interlude. Oh no, hang on, there's a gap in the stream. We're just waiting for him to respond. There's a bit of delay. Well, you're getting extra time here, Victor. No, you've done an excellent job. I actually there was that film, wasn't there, with Nikolai Coster-Waldau? Is that how you say his name? And Gerard Butler, which I get clips for every now. Is it called Egyptian Gods of Men or something like that?
It's called Gods of Egypt. Thank you very much.
Gods of Egypt. Oh, there we go.
Here he is.
He's here.
Terrible.
It wasn't that bad. There's been
worse. It was
worse.
pretty bad. It was objectively pretty bad. I'm sorry, lads.
I haven't seen it. I'm not familiar with it, so can't say.
Just get my camera going, and I'll be with you.
At the moment, there's Double Rich on stream.
Double Rich? Oh, wow, that's arguably better than Single Me.
There's two. Yeah, I've just multiplied you, Rich. You now have a...
Angle this camera down. There we go. That should work.
We'll see what happens now when he turns it on, because it'll move it. Boom. Oh, now we've got double Adam.
Oh no.
All is Adam, and Adam is all. I'm like a crap Nagash.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Don't worry. Oh
God,
Don't
yeah,
worry.
there is 2 of me. I've just actually looked at this. This is a Pet Shop Boys video, yes.
There we go. I'll do the other screen later. But remind me that it will be broken on the other screen. It's fine though.
Hello, everyone.
Adam is here.
Hello.
So you join us in time for the next one, Adam.
Perfect.
Which is Edward 705 with 10 Liberators of the Hallowed Knights.
Oh, I mean, you know, everyone loves Hallowed Knights. Everyone loves Liberators.
Yeah. I mean, such clean job on the shields here, and I mean, Adam, you've come just in time to see your favourite flowers on the bases as well.
Oh, mate, love a good flower.
It's almost like we timed it professionally.
Bit of gamer's grass. That's what I'm all about.
I need to do a big. Anyway, go on.
I was going to say the silver and then like the slightly darker, like richer gold on here as well. Really, really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Hallowed Knights, all things Hallowed Knights, as everybody knows. Only the faithful, only the faithful, only the faithful. Can't get through a conversation with a Hallowed Knight without saying only the faithful, unless you listen to the Scaventide novel where they don't say it once.
No, they don't. They don't say it at all, do they?
They just wang on about hope for most of that one. In a good way. Seriously, listen to the Scaventide novel. It's great. Yeah, but Edward, you've done a great job here. 10 Liberators. It's a great chunk of an army. It's a good chunk of any starting place for the Stormcast Eternals. And am I assuming that you're running this as a block of 10? Because there's only one prime I see there.
Yeah, there is one prime, and I assume is a 1 double hammer person. Hang on, or big hammer. Oh no, I guess there's no. You've got no big hammers. You've gone shield and hammer on all of them. Nice. Yeah.
It's such a nice resculpt, isn't it?
Oh, they're just lovely. The Stormcast stuff just looks really nice, and you've done a great job here, Edward.
This era of the armor, like before Stormcast, I was like, yeah, like they're fine, but I'm not really into them that much. But like this new style of the armor, really, really nice, and I've often looked at them being like, maybe.
They did all look like they did the like Batman neck turn previously. Like, you know what I mean? Like they'd be facing this way. And just,
yeah, or the George Clooney Batman, where he doesn't turn he has no movement in his neck at all.
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm a big fan of the flowers. And do you know what? Beyond the flowers, the basing is just lovely. A few people in the chat said it. The basing's really nice.
Yeah. I love white flowers.
Definitely.
Yeah, you'd be like
a white flower on a base. It's such a nice way to just top off any model. It's I do it on models that are special to me, or in a something like that. Just because it just adds kind of I guess it's an air of mourning in some ways to it, but in a good way. I think white flowers look fantastic on the
yeah, and adds an extra bit of contrast and pop of like the highlights there as well.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah. No, great stuff, Edward. And next up, we have Jonathan Justin with an absolute mountain of blood letters.
That's a lot of blood letters.
I believe it's 30 all told, because I can see 3 banners.
3 banners. 3 banners of blood.
That'll be a good way to do it.
Oh no, the banner of blood. Oh, don't remind me of nicer times. Don't do it, please.
Yeah.
I love the banner of blood.
No, these are cool. I love your I like your molten blades. It's very very corny. It's very good. And the liberal use of blood on the base as well as on the banners is I mean, can you at this point can you even call them banners? They're standards, aren't they? Because they don't have any bannery bits to them. They're just big.
It's true.
Vexilla.
A full transfusion of letters. Superb. Yeah, that's exactly right. That is the best way to describe them. I think actually that the blades here are better than mine. They're much brighter and warmer than the ones I did.
I mean, I remember
I like them a lot.
Watching you how to do them live on stream. I've always thought it's just such a simple, great scheme that you managed to get in next to no time. But yeah, like you said, perfectly executed here.
Yeah.
And such a lovely scheme.
Yeah, man. I do hope demons get some good stuff over the next, like, in all the systems in which they appear. Because they are.
They got some new detachments at Christmas, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, for 40k. I just mean, like, you know, it'd be interesting to see what happens with the Khorne. I was going to say Bloodbound, but they're not called that, are they?
World Eaters.
No, I mean for AOS.
Oh. Bloodbound is the Mortals, it's Blades of Khorne.
Blades of Khorne, that's it. I was thinking faction name, yeah. I just hope be interested to see what they get. And yeah, maybe something in World Eaters, you never know. Otherwise, a Chaos Demons Codex. But yeah, you know, it'd be cool because you can still use them cross systems, which is fun. So yeah, great job, Jonathan. I think you've done a great job with these, mate.
Yeah.
Like patch painting that many as well. It's a lot.
Yeah, having done it once
Yeah,
in my life, I
absolutely.
really want to do it again.
You weren't tempted to give it another go.
Yeah.
Well, I do need to because I need
lots
to
of batch
put
painting.
together some. I need to put together some banners of blood because
Oh,
you know, I have a unit. I have a blob of 30 with one banner and one musician. So I need 2 more banners and 2 more musicians.
Yeah, which worked in 40k, but back in the
But
day,
let's
but
not
now you
go
probably need a couple more.
Let's not go there because I've seen what happens when you get Josh talking about changes to unit sizes of units he really, really likes, be they Bloodletters, be they Death Company, etc., etc. So let's move on from that and appreciate Jonathan's painting.
Exactly, it's all nonsense. That's why I'm so glad that you can still do units of 20 guard. So, you know, maybe not for longer though. Till 11th edition. Anyway, well done, Jonathan. Next up, we have Martin Spoon, who says, just the ugly.
These aren't ugly at all. This is a collection of weirdos, and that's exactly what we want.
Yeah.
It's something's pandemonium, I believe, is what it's called.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, something like that.
Ian.
Yeah, just
Ian's
really
pandemonium.
weird, as you said.
Yeah, no, it's
I mean, you expect
Zinch.
Zinch to look like this, right?
Oh yeah, they've leaned into the whole Zinch wild mutation, weird starfish creature look of the whole thing, which is good.
Yeah.
I mean, also, I really
Like,
enjoy
no
it.
one can have the correct amount of limbs. Everyone has to have just a weird number of limbs.
Well,
limbs that
I
are
also
of
really-
their own difference.
Yeah, I also really enjoy Martin, but the sculptor of these originally went, what if we did a Zangor, but it was Sebulba from 2001 Star Wars The Phantom Menace, and it's that chap at the back.
God, yeah.
Yeah, they're great. They're great.
Walks around
Underworlds is Ephelim's Pandemonium. There you go. Thank you, Martin Spoon.
Not
thank
Ian,
you.
surprisingly enough.
The Underworlds has done. I'm surprised there hasn't been a Khorne Demons one yet, because we've had these for Zinch, which made everyone go, maybe new Zinch Demons. We've had the what's it called? Something, and there was a Sinesh Demons one, which was excellent as well.
Wasn't that the Slangor one?
No, there is that one, but it's something's cacophony.
Yeah, you're
or
right.
something.
Yeah, you're right. It was the one with all the horrors in it.
Yeah, which was great. And then we've also just recently had Grandfather's Gardeners, which were excellent.
We did it. Martin, you did a great job, mate, said he used all of your videos combined.
Yeah, it's just, No, thank you very much, Martin.
It's wonderful.
But you're the one who's crushed it here. You've done absolutely. I really like Ephelim's feather. The excellent colour combinations there, the blend. The purples and the red.
Really like the blend.
Burgundy.
I like the top of the staff as well, where it blends, and actually the swirling energy, where it sort of you get the lighter through to the darker colour. That's really nice.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
Or even how there's just bits of colour that echo from models, especially from whatever the Zangor turned into with Ephelim as well. The blues and the purples. And again, all those different colours that echo across the different models, it makes it look like, even though they're all really weird, it looks like an actual unit that's supposed to go together.
Yeah.
Thricefold Discord, says Blevin. Yes, that's what it was called. Yeah. Thank you.
There we go.
Awesome work. Right, next up, we have Croatoan with the Chaos Lord, Laukovai, and a Terminator Captain.
nice. A Dark Angels Terminator Captain.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, love it. I've got me. It's Night Lords as well. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, I gotta admit, like I know, and Josh and I have talked about it, and Rich as well. We talked about this before, which was that the some of the 40k sculpt releases last year were a bit lackluster. And the Chaos one was a good example. It was like, oh, you get a Chaos Lord, with jump pack. Is what it is. But that said, when you see it done like this, as Croterm has done it, yeah, it does look really good. It does look really, really good.
Yeah.
And it is an
I was a
improvement
fan
on
of
the
those
old
sculpts. I was a fan of those new sculpts, but yeah, it's definitely brought to life here with the extra, like the lightning bolts there. Wonderful. Yeah. And the cloak, painting it as if it's like that skin cloak as well. Oof. Yeah, that really makes it pop as well and gives it that extra detail there. And yeah, I mean, the transition and the colours that you've got going on Alchemy there are just wonderful. Like that slow transition from that like greeny, like black and green into then that pale skin. Yeah, really, really lovely.
I also salute Croterm for doing a sort of like Christmas. It looks like a Christmas photo shoot because of the background there on the photos on all of them. So it does look like I'm looking through, like the Marks catalogue, where you're looking through all the really nice Christmas food, with it on the table.
Yeah.
This is like the these aren't just models; these are Croterm's models. So yeah, these are really nicely done, really, really lovely. And you know what? The Terminator, the Dark Angels Terminator guy, suitably imposing on his rock. That's a hell of a tactical rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Like,
Dana says, I hope Lauka Vi isn't the ugly. She's perfection and I love her. Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. We always get to, like, whenever there's 3 models, we get to choose which ones are the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, you know what, Croterm, if it is your living room, you have a lovely table. That's all I'll say. My house is in the middle of I'm like doing up my house at the moment, so I'm like a bit of an interior design kick. So if I get inspiration, maybe I'll just place a Lauka Vi, a lovely painting one somewhere in my house.
Yep. I mean, you've already got the Christmas baubles. You just need to go, well, these work well as decorations, or just to decorate the rest of the house with Warhammer miniatures. That's how it's right. I mean, I've slowly
been getting the red gobbo guys on the tree, as I assume you probably saw earlier while I wasn't here. But yeah, so maybe I'll start doing the same. Honestly, Croterm, amazing work, mate. These look really, really lovely. And yeah, just please more, please.
Yeah. He says, Pterodon Turquoise, my beloved. Yeah, your turquoise game is on point there with Alchemy's wings. Yep. It's really well done, especially the blend around the wrist. We already talked about this. It is the wrist of the wing. Moving into the
claw,
the skin. My claw. Adam, will you have a grandfather's gardener's bathroom suite?
Probably not, because that'd be like one of those. That'd be like everyone had in their nan's house that was like decorated in the 70s, where it was that weird avocado bathroom that everybody in the 1970s had.
I was going to say, wasn't there like a Nurgle scented candle that they did a while back?
Genuinely, I will say, very slight diversion before we get back on the painting. Genuinely, of the candles they released in that range, the Nurgle one was the only one, in my view, that actually smelled quite nice. All of the others were like way too perfumey, or kind of bizarrely, the Nurgle one was the one that smelled good, which is counterintuitive.
Yeah, not what you'd expect.
They couldn't. I mean, realistically, they couldn't sell a shit candle, but you never know.
Yeah, they've got to make it actually sellable.
Authentic.
That's just a joke here.
Anyway, next up, we return to Middle-earth with James Minis with one of the new Warriors of Rohan. We have one of the new Hill Tribesmen, and we also have an Uruk-hai Scout.
Oh, that is some... Yeah, I've painted a load of them very recently, so I'm a big fan, James, of your scoutage. Warrior looks, and your Warrior and
so good, but the new sculpts for Middle-earth are so exciting, and they're just so incredible miniatures. Like, yes, they're gonna take a long time to put together compared to the old ones, where you just pop them out and put them on, basically. But the quality comes through, and I'm so excited to see if they do any more new Warrior sculpts or new sculpts in general.
Yeah. No, these are really well done, and your white hand game is looking good on the Scout as well.
Some great freehand.
The MESBG Shield game has been high tonight. It has indeed.
Yeah.
It's been really strong.
I'm re-listening through the Lord of the Rings audiobooks at the moment, and I'd forgotten that when they first when the Rohirrim sort of find the it's when Aragorn and the sort of three hunters or the Fellowship find evidence of what are the fighting Uruk-hai. They actually don't just have a white hand; they have Saruman is much more blatant, and he just has an S on the helmet, a white S. So maybe one to add to yours in future as well, James, if you want to go for that Tolkien-esque, because Gimli thinks it stands for Sauron.
Book accurate one.
Yeah, Gimli thinks it stands for Sauron when he first sees it, which is a bit on the nose, even for Sauron.
No, giant red eye and all.
Well, no, Adam and I have had many discussions about it recently, about how Sauron is actually just the most incompetent Dark Lord of all time.
Loses a finger. Yeah, I'm going to explode now.
Yeah.
But no, excellent work, James. I'd like to see more, basically. MESBG, it's strong at the moment.
Always happy to
enjoying
see
it. Yeah.
Well, new edition, which we played yesterday, and it's great. I'm just excited to see more. Give me Armies Middle Earth so we can play more with my dwarves.
Yeah.
It's on its way, don't worry. I really like the shield here. Yeah, shield works great. Next up, we have Ice Phoenix 100 with the name of these I can never remember. It's the other
Ophidian
thing.
aren't they?
That's it. Thank you.
Ophidian destroyers.
Yeah,
that's the one. I can never remember There's so many destroyers.
Yeah, because the Scorpix are the ones that actually have legs.
Yeah,
and like spider legs, and the Ophidians are the ones that look like the old wraiths, basically.
Yeah,
but with blades.
Yeah, the Ophidians. These are, I think, as many Necrons are, and Ice Phoenix deserves, as I think anyone who's assembled Necron does, credit for putting them together, because these things are annoyingly fiddly. That is blade one,
I guess,
which are the worst thing ever. But these are quite fiddly in some places, but they do look very good. I think Ice Phoenix has done a great job. I love your work you've done in the kind of the energy banding or the light banding on the blades. Looks really, really good.
The blades are top notch. Really lovely.
Really nice.
You really managed to get like that from a really light color, and then that lovely gradient down. Like there's really strong contrast with the blades, which just helps sell, like you said, Adam, that energy effect.
Yeah, and your Zarakan metallics are lovely as well. That kind of aged gold.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's excellent work.
I do run range. I do these sorts of models and these paint jobs that just make me go, like, kind of make me want to do a Necron army, but at the same time, it's yet another army. So I gotta finish what I've got first.
No, I'm always so many good ideas. The thing I find particularly impressive about the contrast within these blades is I'm always hesitant to go as dark and as bright as that. I really applaud applaud going that far, because I always think I'll mess it up if I go much darker than I normally do on my powered blade.
And really push it.
Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, and as people are saying, the photography game here is absolutely on point as well.
Oh yeah, photography here is just brilliant.
Yeah,
that really nice. Sort of shallow depth of field, which works so well when you have got like macro photography like this. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, fantastic work.
Yeah, excellent work. We then once again return to MESBG with Mr. Hughes 95 with Gollum, Gimli, and the something.
Carmel the Easterlings. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah. This specific model is technically Legacies, but you can just use him as a regular ring wraith, and like no one would bat an eyelid.
No. He is the only named ring wraith in the books, apart from the Witch King.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the rest of them were basically GW inventions. But Kamal's great. Whether you're using the old rules or the new ones, he's great. I mean, that Gimli model is just so fun, and
Yeah,
you've done a great
definitely.
job on Golem Mossmeagle there as well.
Yeah.
These are all just brilliant.
If by any chance you haven't seen the extended edition of the Two Towers, watch it, because that's where you'll see Gimli sitting on an Uruk-hai with his axe embedded in its nervous system, as he puts it. So yeah, no, these are really, really nice. I love your I love the metallics on the axe, because that's, it's tiny. I mean, MESBG is slightly smaller scale as well. And your use of the red actually on Carmel the Easterling is really, really nice, because he's a Nazgul, right? It's quite easy to just go, oh yeah, cloak's black, everything's black except the face mask and the gauntlets and stuff. So yeah, it's really, really good. Really, really like it.
Matt Hogan,
really,
thank you
really
very
great.
much for becoming a member.
Also,
It's very kind of you.
Like, I'm always so impressed with people who put eyes, like actually paint the eyes on a MESBG miniature.
No,
And
really
you've done an incredible job on Golem here. These models are so small to be able to then do that level of detail. It's incredible. So shout out to you. Not easy to do, and you've done a great job.
I don't even do it. I just use
and on
Black
Gimli
Legion
as well, even.
I literally just colour the eye in with Black Legion and just leave it there.
I do like a slightly darker brown. That's it. That's all I do, because it's just far too tiny.
I cheat. I use one of these. I don't know if my thing is showing up because I've got the blurry background on, but I use a very, very, very Pigma Micron 0003 archival ink fine liner pen, which lets you do it.
Interesting.
I have fine lines. There's just can't be, if you actually just pick up a Middle Earth miniature and look at it, it's such small details that it's not even worth the time to do it. But when people actually do have the skill to do it, it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Aiden says, funnily enough, Gollum was easier to put eyes on than Gimli.
Yeah, not surprised.
Fair. It's slightly more black-eyed.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, seriously, good job. We lots of MESBG treats today. Next up, we have Forge Father Hestan with the Order of the Bleeding Wings, and we also have Sister of Silence, and then a Zangor, and I think it's a sort of Terminator Lord conversion, but I'm not entirely sure what the bad is. It's an interesting group of parts there that I can't figure out what they are, so it means it's great.
Yeah. The more weird it is, the more we'll love it.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Zephyrim, the sisters models there, that are the Order of the Bleeding Wings. So, and I really like the take on the banner. That's really nice with the green. You've actually done the vines, because I think mine is like red, black, and gold on all the detail, and obviously white on the angel. So I really like the way you've done that. That's really, really nice. The purple on the Sister of Silence is lovely as well.
Yeah, really, really lovely purple there. I just want to say, everyone's using Chaos models for the bat. It's it's perspective.
Is he?
They're not so bad. They're just a little misunderstood.
Forge Father Hestan, if he's in the chat, you can answer this. But is he done? Is the Chaos Lord done in the colours of what's that Chaos God that was briefly a Chaos Malal, the one that is no longer was part of the Pantheon back in the day, where it was the black and white colour scheme, because they were the Sons of Malice were the Chaos Warband. Kind of looks like it could be that, which is very cool.
Yeah. But also, going for a quartered scheme, a black and white quartered scheme, very cool, very effective, but also you seem to be up for the challenge, I guess.
Yeah, good luck to you.
Because I'm not sure if I'll be brave enough to do a call, because it's a lot of extra work. And do white as well, white and black. I know it's going to look amazing, so I'm very much looking forward to seeing these models from you. But yeah, props to you, and it's a really lovely clean white that you got there.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, and we're big fans of orange around here. We always like to see orange minis.
Yeah,
well, it's just that they're not as seen as much. You don't see see oranges as much as some of the other ones.
Yeah,
definitely. Nice one.
Yeah, great stuff. Next up, we have Alaric 79X with another mini from the Horizon Zero Dawn game, and we also have the Christmas Grotmas miniature.
The abominable snowman.
He is. I showed my Sons of Malice kill team last season, right? You did. That's right. It's a Sons of Malice.
I thought so.
There you go.
I thought so.
And it's Christmas again. Exactly. Yes. Hooray! More Christmas.
Do you know what?
We get to revisit Christmas.
The abominable snowman. Like when I did mine, it was a fun model to paint, and I think Alaric's done a great job on this. I really like the the white looks very crisp, and then you've got the all the other colours just pop off of that, which is really nice.
Yeah, rich red, really lovely bright greens as well. Some variations in the greens for the little sort of elf goblin helper.
Yeah,
really,
and
really lovely bright colours there.
The Horizon. So my wife's played. I've not actually played. Well, I mean, I've played them like on and off when she's been playing, but I've not played through the story properly. But I know roughly what happens. Is the Horizon one? Is that from the like expansion that's like the Frozen North or something? So I just remember there's a bit where she suddenly was fighting giant robot polar bears, and there were sort of more Inuit themed people that were living in there. So she sort of looks like could be one of those with the snow base, which is
it the
really,
Banuk or something like that?
Banuk, that is it. The Banuk. Yes, God, good spot, Mr. the Warhipster.
Is it something like that? I can't remember. He'll correct me in a minute, Alaric.
No, I think it is the Banuk. I'm sure it is.
Frozen Wild.
I have the power of
There you
Google
go.
in front of me. Frozen Wild. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, really, really cool. I love the different colours of the blue you've got into the outfit that she's wearing, along with the fur on top.
Yeah.
Those are like a really lovely naturalistic sort of. It's got some slight grey tones to it as well. It's not quite as bright, and it's that more subtle. Fur lets like the other colours really sort of shine through as well, and you've got the banding of like the white and the blue and the purple, but yeah, it's a great sort of more naturalistic take on those colours compared to the slightly brighter goblin colours that you've got in the goblin there. But it gets just like a really lovely knowing what to put where and when.
Yeah, no, it's great stuff. I really like that model. Yeah, it's nice. I agree with Predators. Seeing the Horizon models makes me want to get them, and I don't have time to do them. So stop tempting me, Alaric. But keep sharing them. So keep tempting me. It doesn't make any sense, but do it. Anyway, next up we have Darksider with a Norn Emissary.
Oh, I like this. It's a big angry wasp.
Yeah. I mean, incredible basing work, just straight off the bat.
Stay away from my eggs.
Yeah.
But yeah, the black, the yellow, and the red here are just so well executed.
The gradient
they work so well together.
Yeah, the color gradient on the red is just perfect. And actually, on the yellow as well, where it goes darker around the black plates where it meets them, that's really nice.
Yeah. Just like the bits of there's like the orange sort of shadows in there as well.
Yeah, it's suitably menacing. It is like a massive hornet.
Yeah, very much so.
The blue on the sort of the brains and the vents on the sort of capillary tower things that they have on their back. That's really nice as a contrasting color as well, completely different.
Again, it's so much like great color work. I like gradient work here, and like just subtle highlights on all the black that just give it that extra depth, that extra detail, and then across all the colors as well. And like you said, even like the transition along the hand, going from like the yellow to the black to the red. Yeah, there's just you've got your like three sort of primary colors for your army, and I'm sure this looks incredible across the entire army. But the way you blend them together and support them and execute each one of them is just brilliant. But then also mixing it up with different colors on the base, so that they're like still part of that environment, but the environment is that sort of very vibrant sort of Tyranid multicolor landscape.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, it's excellent. It's really, really good. Black and yellow, man, that is always a killer combo. Yeah, no.
I've seen so much of it with Tyranids, and it's just brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I think Wiz
stuff.
Khalifa finally identified that a while ago.
Yeah. Great stuff, Darksider. Works well with the rest of the Grey Army. Yeah. Well, welcome to Tale of Many Warhipsters. No, great stuff, Darksider. Really, really good stuff. Next up, we have Old Man Noz with some Sisters of Battle. Another appearance
Sisters of Battle Squad.
Sisters.
These are the ones from the release box, if I'm not mistaken, because they were
I think so.
They were the monopose, sort of more monopose sculpts that they did when they first came out.
They did them in the Start Collecting as well.
Yes. Yeah. I love the aquamarine metal armor or green, I guess, greeny colour, greeny blue.
Such a good shine to it.
Yeah, it's really, really nice, especially with set against the sort of red burgundy of the cloaks as well. Almost like wine.
And I love the little bit of weathering that you've got on the bottom of the cloaks as well. Really ties
makes it look like
so nice.
And it makes them look like what they're sort of supposed to be, right? Which is that kind of that aged leather, which is really good. I also just little touches as well. The orange tank on the melter, really good.
Yeah.
Yep. Or like the silver base plates as well. Just gives that extra bit of detail. I mean, these models have so much detail on them, so it can take quite a while to get through them. But yeah,
so those
picking
little...
out all those little extra bits and pieces just makes it fantastic.
You see on the Sister Superior, she's got the little anklet on that Noz has like picked out really nicely in gold. Like the Sister Superiors and some of the others when you do the full squad, because I've got a very big Sister Battle army, obviously, and I love them to bits. I think these are an amazing example of them. Like, I cannot wait to see what these look like across an even bigger force, because this color scheme is just, and the level of detail that Old Man Noz has gone to is just amazing. Because you say they are a little bit of a nightmare to paint if you want to get lots of them done quickly, as when I was doing mine I was trying to do, because I was back when I was going to a lot of tournaments, because they have so much detail. And I feel like I'm not speaking out of place when I say Old Man Noz is probably a bit like me, in the sense of I'm one of those people who, like, if I look at it and go, like, for example, if I saw that anklet and I hadn't coloured it in, it would really annoy me, so I'd have to go and do it. So it just slows the whole process down. Also,
it's also a case of your... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, just one final thought as well. On the chainsword, sort of the pink teeth and the blue handle. Again, nice pop of colour.
I was going to say, Old Man Noz is definitely painting on hard mode here, because often it's a case of like, okay, you'll block in the big colours first, and you put all the you do all the armour, and then you go in and paint those little details, eventually like spill over, and then go in and clean up the armour. But the way that most people do this sort of metallic style of armour is you start with like a really bright like silver or gold or whatever it might be, and then you like put a layer of contrast or something translucent over it, and then it'll shine through as metallic. But that's then really hard to correct and redo if you slightly go over on any of the small details, like you usually would with any other armor, and you can just touch it up. This becomes then really hard to touch up. So painting on hard mode, I can't see any mistakes. You've done an incredible job.
Yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing stuff. Honestly, Noz, more please. Just more of this, because I think it's fantastic.
Agreed. Good stuff. Next up, I've just seen what the next one is. The next one is Pridders with the good, the bad, the beautiful, and the greater good. Does anyone recognise the beautiful?
Oh, I recognise them. All right.
Yep.
I know those poses.
That is some Christmas.
I just realised what they are. I was like, why do I recognise? Oh wait, yes, I know what they are. It's Santa's family.
It's Santa's family. There you go. That is the best iteration of them that I have ever seen in my entire life, and that is setting the bar not that high, but like it's the only iteration I've ever seen of them, and now it's the only iteration there should be of them, because you've improved the models by about 17,000%.
Yeah, you've massively improved them. Yeah, no, really, really cool. I should say, obviously, big fan of your Morannon Orcs and your Gondorian or Warriors of Minas Tirith at the top there as well.
Always great to see.
They truly are beautiful, says Justice for Bard's family. Thank you.
How is there an account? How is there an entire YouTube account dedicated to this now?
Because there is.
I'm not well. I'm also. I will say, Prid is also your sort of what I like to call your anime towel. I think look really, really good. As you know, as previously we commented on them. Big fan and proper selection box there of a Quality Street tin, if you will, of various battlesuit marks and models, including Shadow Sun herself. So, big fan of that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's excellent. We talked about the Warriors of Minas Tirith, the Morannon Orcs. Excellent job. Painted the Orcs and Warriors using Warhipsters tutorial. Thanks, everyone. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, you've executed it brilliantly. It looks great. They look absolutely fantastic. Your Morannon Orcs in particular look wonderful. I really like the scheme as well. On the finished my 2K battlesuit list. Those are the last ones for a while. There you go. Are you done with Tau for now?
Nice.
It's a really nice scheme. It's subtle. In many ways.
You just made me think of the TV show How To. Like at the end of it, it's like Tau for now.
Tau for now. I forgot about How To. That's a blast from the past. I really like the sort of the grey and black together as a scheme. It's really, really nice. It's really effective. I mean, we saw it with Farsight, right? With the last month.
Yeah.
But it's really, really effective. It looks very striking and subtle in many ways.
Yeah.
No, great
Love
stuff,
it.
Pritters.
Yeah, they look brilliant.
Yeah, awesome. Next up, we have the white panel line drives me crazy. Definitely taking a break from them for a while. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Absolutely not.
The glow is fantastic. So yeah, I do not envy you with that one. I would have to clean that up so much every time.
Yeah, you're gonna have to protect Santa's family from Josh in a green outfit pretending to be the Grinch.
It's all right. I won't destroy anybody else's Bard's family. Only my own.
You just blend your own. Will it blend Bard's family edition?
Will it pneumatic press? Yes, it will.
Yeah, that's got to be the ending of like Josh's painting tutorial of them. He's going to paint them up, put them out as a lovely tutorial, and at the end, rather than a spinning plinth, it's just a blender.
No, we're not. No, we're not doing that. We're going hard on this. Do you remember like back in when on like Top Gear back in the day when they just used to blow stuff up with tanks? I'm gonna find out whoever they used, like whatever. It's probably just the army. Like, see if we can just hire the army for a day, and we'll just have a nice, beautiful shot of them on a plinth somewhere with Josh going like, "Hello everyone, it's the Warhipster here, and this is my beautiful Bard's family." And then just zoom out to watch them get obliterated by a tank shell.
Yeah.
Josh laughing maniacally in the top of a chally.
These could easily be destroyed with a simple firecracker, but today I'm using 4 tons of C4. No, excellent stuff. We must move on. Next up, we have Laminated Pigeon with a Death Guard and a Devastate. It's one of his own Marines from his own custom chapter. And I do recall in the submission it said you might be thinking there's no bases going on here. There's a reason for that. Is because these are going to be placed on a diorama later on in the year.
Nice.
So it's legit. It's basically
Yeah.
that's how it makes it in. Now we've talked quite a bit about your homebrew scheme. But the Death Guard in particular, I really like the way you've weathered up the armor on the, particularly on the looking at it on the legs and stuff. I think it looks great.
Yeah, it looks really good, and the glow you've got on the lenses, on all of it.
Yeah,
it looks very menacing. It looks like, and actually, to be fair, your the jump pack on the other one, you've got that same clearly a master of doing doing the glow. Really, really nice. And on the Death Guard, it makes it look particularly menacing, which I enjoy.
Yeah. Nice.
Like, you can just see it. You You see it like
Yeah.
advancing through the mist of the battlefield, right?
Don't ask me why I put a
Very
heavy
much so.
bolter on a Vanguard veteran.
Why not?
Well, why not?
Why not?
Hey,
Look,
make up your own rules, especially for like a diorama. You want dioramas to be like a little bit interesting, a little bit different. And you know what? If there's like some devastated marine that was like the last stand, did so well, but then got promoted, and then was like, right, how do I get this heavy bolter to more places? I know. I'll put them on. I'll get.
Nice. Rich,
and
Rich,
then
I love,
move
Rich, I
around
love,
a bit.
I love your storytelling, mate. But it's simpler than that. He's a Vanguard vet. He picked up heavy bolter. He was like, "Can I hit people with it?" They were like, "Yes." He's like, "It's a melee weapon." Then done.
He's also a Vanguard veteran. He can do whatever he wants. He can take whatever he
Yeah.
wants from the armory.
Also works.
Yeah.
My point was that like the diorama is about the storytelling, and having those unique things creates more interest.
Hmm.
I think you're breaking up a little bit, Rich.
Yeah, you are offering me a little as well.
I'll refresh my Discord sometimes. I'll fix it.
Cool.
Excellent.
Nice one, Lemonade Pigeon. Excellent.
Yeah.
More, please.
Yeah.
I want to see what this. I'm really interested in what this diorama is going to be at the end as well. So, more blue tack, non-basing until we get the diorama, please.
There we go. I was just making sure the stream wasn't broken. His name, I had his name somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's great stuff, Lemonade Pigeon. More, please. Well, I can't wait to see the diorama, as you say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, looking great. Next up, we have Fake Street Spirit with Kairos Fate Weaver.
Oh, hello. Look at this guy. Look at this coming in here. Kairos with his two heads, looking forward and back at the same time. And looking excellent in whatever direction he faces.
Yeah.
One eye looks forward, one eye looks back.
You punch him squarely in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is. I mean, yeah. As Cat is responding appropriately. Everything.
Yeah, it's well good. I mean, the blending work that you've got here is just impeccable. From the edges of the wings to like the bits of like the staff as well. Lovely basing as always. Yeah, just like really, really lovely work and some wonderful blends.
Yeah, the feathers look cracking. The staff looks excellent. The flames on top of the sigil. Yeah, I mean, it's just the whole thing is just it's box art style
right.
in the sense of it could be box art. I know it's not quite the box art look, but it could be box art. It's that good. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah. What did you do for the wings? Is my question. I'll have to paint this one day, and fact finding. Not that I'm going to rip you off, but I will. It's here on the internet. I've already declared it, so everyone knows. Because I haven't done Kairos and I haven't done Rotigus. That's this year's job.
Yeah.
But it's really great. He's a fun miniature, isn't he? We have a winner. I finally bit the bullet and tried something a bit bigger. Wow, and you consider biting more of those bullets. Because it's great. Lords of Change are intimidating. They're big. They're complicated. There's a lot going on. Screamer Pink, the Duncan Rhodes Fulgrim Pink, and Wraithbone. Oh, there you go. Looks great. It's yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Is that through an airbrush, or did you glaze it on? Because the blends are really, really good.
Yeah. No, you didn't. Amazing.
They've been done with a brush rather than airbrush, which means he's just a madman with with a brush, but incredibly talented.
I also really like the way you've done the how do I describe this? Like the staff itself. You've not just done it as like it's a gold staff or like a piece of metal or something. You've got that like the orange yellow, like the flame column almost, that then spirals up, through it to like the sigil at the top. It looks really, really, really good.
Laminate Pigeon has found the name for his Vanguard vet. It was Phyla Plexin, but his squad mates named him Trigger for obvious reasons. There you go.
Nice.
Fake Street Spirit did it with dry brush and washers. Well, I mean,
What?
that's just
You
that's just
mad
showing off.
person. Well done. Yeah, that is showing off.
You're just flexing right now for
Very
Fake
much so.
Street Spirit. That's quite the that's quite the skill. There's no skill issue here. Well done. Excellent work. Right. Next up, the man that has no nameplate on his slide because he does a lot of graphic design here. We have James Mathias up next with the Children of Kragnos.
Is there? Hang on, there's lore.
mean-
Oh, can I read the
there's
lore?
There's
I read
also
the lore?
abilities as well. Yeah, go on. Read
Okay.
the lore.
Shall I do it in a voice?
You could do it with whatever voice you like.
Okay, well these are Oryx, so I imagine it'd be something. Children of Kragnos. The myth starts with a great battle between Kragnos and Gorkamorka for the god of the Oryx. It is said that during this fight, Kragnos flung his shield with such force that it chipped Gorkamorka's tooth, which exploded into billions of spores across the mortal realms. From these spores grew Orange Orruk. Shunned as bad omens by other greenskins, the orange skins are exiled to wander the realms looking for others. Together, they form nomadic warbands called Children of Kragnos. As a tribute to their father Kragnos, they paint their armour a rich jade to match the tarnished look of the legendary shield Tuskbreaker, and seek opportunities to get ugly, like Jason Derulo, by chipping a tooth, often purposefully getting bit in the mouth with one of them Stormboy hammers.
There you go. There you go. Gargak Tooth Chipper, mega boss of Tooth Chipper's big mob. Here we have it. I mean, James has clearly leaned quite heavily into the spearhead of the month, being the new Auric Iron Jaws one. We have Brute Ragers, Brutes,
Indeed.
we have Iron Ard Boys, and we have a mega boss as well. We have some abilities, of course. Obviously, he's come up with it. Your painting phase. Paint. Declare. Pick a time a unit that has not used a spend or waste ability this day to use this ability. Then pick one Spearhead faction box as the target of that time unit's attacks. Effect. Resolve painting attacks against the target Spearhead faction box. I like it. I like it a lot. Any Tale of Many Warhipsters live stream. Victory points for each model you complete. +1 VP for each box you complete matching the episode theme. +1 gold star. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gold stars all round. Warhipster community fun.
Strong abilities. These are absolutely bloody fantastic. I love them.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the lore. They are going to stand out wherever you take them, right? Because I mean, first of all, the painting is very good, and also they're not just green. You've done them as orange with the teal aquamarine armor as well. I love it. I think these look brilliant, James. What a fantastic example of a spearhead.
Yeah.
Brilliant spearhead. I love that you're always changing things up and trying new color schemes and experimenting. The armor here, like they've both said before, is just brilliant. You've got something different with the orange skin. You've got the lore to go with it as well. I especially love your basing as well with the extra skulls. Just like some subtle bits of tufts here and there. Just everything is just so wonderfully done.
Yeah, and there's bits of Stormcast shield. Is that an OBR shield as well, Josh, or an OBR piece on the middle picture?
Looks to be, yeah.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, this is great, and that's actually really nice. Leans into the lore as well because the Oryx did have a particular beef with the OBR, which is quite funny. I
no, it's not.
Is it not?
No, I think it's from a Lord Relictor.
Oh right, okay, Lord Relictor. Either way, still, nonetheless, really, really good, really, really nice, and yeah, fantastic. And we love Spearhead on this channel, Spearheads always good. Always good. I'm glad the Oryx as well, and James has done it. This is do you know what as well? This is a testament to how well painted it is. This is the kind of thing that you and to be fair, I haven't bought White Dwarf in ages, so it may just they still do this. But do you remember when people used to send stuff in to White Dwarf and you get your picture in there, right? This is like what you would see in there, and they'd be like, here's this spearhead from James. So, maybe Tale of Many Warhipsters is in its own way our giant version of that section of White Dwarf, but this is perfect.
Yeah. What can I say? Just amazing. James Mathias, and such a credit to the community both here and on other channels. Yeah, James has rapidly become a cornerstone of Warhammer, just in general, and it's absolutely fantastic. Like I said, you don't often see non-greenskin orcs. I did greenskin orcs. Here we are. Here we go. I did the same ones as you, Mega Boss and all that kind of thing, and I did mine in a really boring yellow and green. So I feel ashamed to put them on the camera because I love your color combinations here. They look absolutely excellent, impressive, and a great eye for just kind of putting together sort of two non-classic colors on for these miniatures, and it comes out with just a superb result.
Yeah,
it's really top quality.
James, before even if we move on, James, can you just let me know how did you get that shade of orange? Because I really like that. Big fan of that.
In person, they look much richer and detailed.
They look pretty rich and detailed.
don't come in here with that. Oh, they actually look good. They look amazing here, buddy.
Yeah.
It's all browns, he says. Well, there you go.
Ah, okay. Is that like Gorgrunter fur and stuff like that?
Yeah.
You can definitely, like, when you zoom in, you can see there's a bit of extra like blending in the skins and such that I'm sure aren't quite as well represented on screen. But yeah, you can definitely see that he held these up close. It would just be brilliant.
Yeah. Cool. Nice.
Brilliant. Amazing. Amazing stuff, James. Thank you so much. Next up, you have to drop your recipe into the chat now. But next up, we have Viking Minis 50 with a smorgasbord. We have a Lord Veritan. We have Harbinger of Decay. We have the Bloodpelt Hunter, and we have some of the Galapox Infected, I think is their name.
Yeah, the Nightmare Hulks, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cool.
I believe that is the name.
Yeah, I use these as Chaos Spawn for my Death Guard. They're such cool little models.
Not a bad idea.
Oh no, these are look at the glow, look at the glowage, look at the OSL on the Lord Veritan. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everything here is just stunning.
Top notch, isn't it?
Yeah, just the details and the greens that you got in Harbinger of Decay, which is just, I mean, the old one was one of my favourite miniatures, and the new one still does it justice, but even more so with the paint job this good. And like you said, the OSLs and the glows from the flaming sword there and the brazier, and everything here is just wonderful work.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like I really like the basing as well, like the checkered base on the middle Galapox Infected there. And the other, the differentiation, you've got the kind of lava-y base, the checkerboard base, and then the rock with, I assume that's like sort of a pool or something in front. It's really nice. Yeah, basing game on point. I mean, painting game obviously on point, but your basing game as well is really nice. And that horse does not look well, which is exactly how it should look.
Somber horses.
Somber horses,
the ultimate Nurgle mini.
Actually,
but I love how the skin is not just like, oh, here's like it's a bit pale, but especially around those like three dots from Nurgle, it's actually yellowed as well.
Yeah,
you've got that sort of yellow almost spreading out from as if it's like an infection. And it's just a slightly more disgusting, like brighter green, along with the rest of the paler greens. I've often said before that when the new Death card came out, they kind of leaned into sort of a little bit more cartoonish aspect of like the fun side of Nurgle. I've always found Nurgle to be a lot more sinister and menacing, and I think your version of the Harbinger of Decay there perfectly captures that.
Yeah, it's cracking. Just really good. Yeah, and Fake Street Spirit's right about the sort of flabby folds on the back of the Galapox as well. It's really nice. Lovely. Well done, boy.
Well done. Alaric says, my daughter has just shouted through her usual good night to everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Good night.
James has dropped his recipe in for the skin, I believe, into the chat. And the reason it's so good is because he's put a lot of effort in there. I'm not going to read it all out.
Yeah,
but There you go.
Lots of glazes and highlights there.
Way more effort than I'm ever willing to put in. I shouldn't say that, but it is.
Yeah, you go the extra mile, James, with everything you do, and it really shows.
Yeah. As does
Nice.
Viking Minis 50. You're all brilliant. Every one of you out there.
Yeah.
But we're not done yet. We've still got quite a few left to go. So, next up, we have Vintage Dragon. We have some Death Guard. I think these are the
heroes ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are
Yeah,
cool.
they would have been recently released in the Kill Team set, which is the one with the MDF terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are awesome. That plague sorcerer is plaguecaster. I got hold of these and used them in my Death Guard because that plaguecaster in particular is my favourite of the ones. I think it's much better than the one who's like blowing a fart at you that they did in the original one. I really like what you've done on the guy with the plague spear as well, with the so that everything is just like pus and leaking and kind of gross green gunk. Looks really, really nice. Yeah, big fan. Glow on the plasma weapon is also on the plasma pistol is also on point.
I love the icon bearer, how everything just has like tentacles coming out of wherever else as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so much individuality here that you can just take it Death Guard one model at a time and really make them unique, which is what you've done here, and it's just brilliant. And like you said, having almost those different colors that you lean into, so more green on the plague spear and then more of like the tentacles and more of the plasma, you've got the unifying scheme, but every model has their own special thing going.
These are also these are also fun, these models. Like if you're a fan of the Death Guard in any way, it's worth potentially getting hold of them because I mean, as you can see, fun painting project. Vintage Dragon's done an amazing job. They also, you can kind of see them at the bottom of a couple of them. They pretty much all have like a Nurgling on the base as well. So the Plaguecaster doesn't because he has a fly, and the one with the tentacles, the icon bearer has like little wormy tentacle snake things you can see at the bottom there. But if you look at all the others, they all have a Nurgling who's like on the base, and actually the one who's the got the plague, what's it called? Flail. There's actually a Nurgling. You can't see it from this angle, but it's like hanging on to the chain in the middle of the other two, just going like, oh, which is really good fun.
Yeah,
such good minis.
Yeah, these are excellent. I need to paint mine. I haven't got to them. Ahoy, Nicholas. No, thank you, Vintage Dragon. Next up, we have Frothy Paints with some, I think, Dark Angels Hellblasters with purple plasma, which looks great.
Nice.
Purple plasma looks really good. It's a really nice contrast against the armor as well. I like this.
Oh, they are Dark Angels, yes. You can see the iconography on the shoulder.
Yeah. No, I like these a lot. It's just a very different way of doing it, and it looks very effective.
Oh, it's done really well as well. The white glow you said, around the edges.
Yeah. For me, it's all the extra little details, like that molded shoulder pad on there, like the little hood. Just gives that a little bit of extra character to the unit. But yeah, obviously the glow is great as well from the plasma there.
Yeah. And the faces, the ones with the bare faces that you've painted, look really, really clean as well. Really, really nice.
Some really like crispy like shadows and like panel lining that you got going on there as well. Really gives a little bit more definition to the model.
Yeah, definitely.
Very crispy plasma. It is crispy plasma. It's crispy great. I've never thought of purple for plasma, but it's a really, really nice touch. Yeah. And you've executed it brilliantly. Yeah. It's really, really good.
Yeah, I really like these. Again, more Frothy Paints. More!
Give us more. Really good choice of colours. The purple really pops, not too bright and overwhelming. Yeah, exactly. It's the right choice here, opposite the rest of the model makeup, because blue would look washed out, weirdly. Yeah, there you go. Excellent stuff, Frothy Paints. Next up, we have Rob Hock. We have yet more rat ogres here.
Rob's Rogers.
Rob's Rogers, exactly. We have a really excellent, very, very cool crackle paint basing scheme going on here, which looks absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, gotta love that. Gotta love that warpstone glow.
Such a nice touch.
Or Tesseract glow. Tesseract glow, I should say.
But like going with the lore of them like bursting through with these sort of like the what are they called, like the holes they come out of? There's
the gnaw holes.
That's the one. But yeah, having all of this like sort of warpstone energy bubbling up from below the ground.
Yeah.
It just works so well. I know that it's been sculpted into some of the bases, but to then put the crackle paint on top as well is just such a brilliant touch.
Yeah. I really like these. These are really nice, and I like the fact it's a good example because we've seen various examples of rat ogres, right? And I like what you've done here, where you've kept the body like predominantly the kind of grey, like quite sickly grey, which works for the rat ogres because there's these horrible mutant creations of the clan's Moulder ultimately, working together with clan Scryer. And then you've got the pops of colour on both the green on the base on the bodies, and then the metallics and the red as well, with that like classic Skaven red armour, which I really like. So yeah, very very I think Captain Mannerings is right. It's very very grim, in the best way.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. And it, like the base and the warpstone on the what do you call it, rune work on the shoulders, for example. It just ties it all together. It's very nice. It's a unifying part. There's lots of unity within the scheme, which makes for a really cool setup. They're all from the same brood, clearly.
Yeah.
The same.
Yeah, very much so.
The same
Found the formula and it works.
I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's great stuff. Really cool. Next up, we have Captain Mannerings.
Ooh.
With some Druki. We have more Druki from Captain Mannerings. I've forgotten what they're called though.
Some old world
The
stuff.
bolt throwers. Well, we have one that's on square and one that's on a circle base. Which is an interesting choice. What are they called, Captain Mannerings? I can't remember what they're called. But one thing I really, really liked, especially looking at these, is your sort of pinkish orange concoction on the bolts, and it just looks so good. It's so good. Iron Weld Great Cannon proxy at the top. Oh, I see what you do. Yes, I like it. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah.
These are like in that new Space Marine animation when the Zangor get cut in half and the Demon's getting, there's all that kind of neon blue glowing blood that comes out of them.
Mm-hmm.
This is like that, right? It's like that super bright neon colours. Basically, it looks like the Druki have gone to a rave, and I'm totally here for it.
Yeah.
Almost reminiscent a little bit
fabulous.
Yeah, it's almost a little bit reminiscent of like the bright colors you'd see back in like the 80s or 90s, but because you haven't gone with like the just pure primary colors, you've gone with a color palette that's all like themed and tied together. It doesn't stand out quite as much as like, oh, it's very disparate colors. Like it really works and it's really bright and vibrant, and there's just something otherworldly to them that I find so brilliant. And for me, the bit that tops it off is that sort of gold armor with the highlights on it as well. It's like the perfect contrast to those, like the blues and the turquoise and the purples.
Yeah. The use of the palette, not as in the painting palette, of the color palette. So is on point. You've got enough separation between your tones from the darkest sort of blue, for lack of a better word, through the teal and into the purples and stuff like that. That it could potentially create quite a kind of, in the wrong hands, it could create a sort of a murky mess, as it were. But you absolutely haven't got that here. You've got real separation between all of the tones, which is really impressive. Very, very well executed. Color placement is just right too. Awesome, I love it. Yeah, exactly. Some complicated reuse between both games going on. He's too clever. He's a very clever man, a very talented man as well.
All those people that have like you choose to base it on the smaller space, and then you have some sort of extender to swap it to the other size of base, or find some way of using them both.
Josh, sports update. Philadelphia is up 7-0 over Green Bay. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm not going to watch it because I've realised that when I watch my favourite sports teams, they lose. So if I don't watch, they might win. They've got a better chance without me. Yeah, and obviously we're doing this. This is way more important.
The Bills won, so my extended family will be happy.
Yeah, well, there you go. Thank you all for the kind words. Thoroughly deserved, Captain Merrings. Excellent stuff. Speaking of Cities of Sigmar, we have Texas Wargaming with a Fusel Major on Ogre Warhulk for the Living City.
Oh, this is cool. I like this. I like the. I love the color scheme on this as well. Like that sort of green. Yeah.
Yeah, something a little bit slightly darker. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I particularly like the work on the face here of the ogre with the sort of slightly orangey brown beard and hair. It's really, really, really nice.
If you can, Josh, you should move the picture down a little bit. Well set off. On YouTube, we're cutting off the head of the actual Fusel Major.
Oh yeah, so
it's done really nice.
Just really nice. Down just a touch.
Hang on.
Stand by. Technical difficulties. Have you thought about Warhipster insurance plan?
The little bits of orange on the transfer, on the hair, and then also on the base as well with those flowers. It's those little bits that tie everything together and make it really, really cohesive.
Yeah, they do. Does he? Because I've not built one of these, Josh. Does he come with hair? The ogre, is that like a head? Like an alternative?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I really like it because I don't know why. I just imagine ogres to be bald, pretty much. But yeah, no, really good, really nice. And he just looks. The whole thing just looks kind of sturdy. Like, you know, the ogre should look pretty chunky, right? He's meant to be a kind of walking guard tower, so I think you've really nailed that look. Texas Wargaming, you've done a great job.
I was really proud of how the ogre's head came out. You should be. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Absolutely. I was going to say the pacing is really as well. Like he's standing in a slightly more verdant field. Like it's a grass and like really sort of lush green grass with then a bit of like textural and color variation in there, and then like a bit of stone and the flowers as well. It just looks really good.
Yeah, it does.
It's hard to because some models are so big, but yeah, the basing is also top notch.
Your transfer game's on point as well. Your Living Cities icon. Look.
Yeah, I was really proud. Yeah. The ogre's head. You should be really proud of how it came out. It is such a focal point because it's the head of a miniature, which is often the part where your eye is drawn to. But because in this one you've got two heads, he ends up being the central point of the miniature, which is the kind of secondary point at which your eye is drawn to when you look at a miniature. So you'll always look kind of around at the face first, and then you'll kind of and your eye will move down. It kind of just the way that we taught to read, basically. So it's the way that we look at something like this. So it's just this really lovely kind of artisanal piece, which is right in the middle of the miniature. It's real centre mass, which is really cool. It's really well done.
Love it.
Yeah, nice stuff. Thank you very much, Texas Wargaming. Next up, we have GameX. We have the good. We have those are the Solar Auxilia Imperialis. We have the bad because Dark Angels, get it. And we have the ugly because Orc, he's beautiful on the inside.
That's Zogrot Anvil Smasher, isn't it?
That is indeed Zogrot Anvil Smasher.
Nice. Oh, he's cool.
I would argue he's beautiful on the outside too, especially with that glowing sword.
Yeah, the glowing sword is amazing, and also you can't really clonk the anvil squig that he hangs around with, and possibly suggest that he's ugly. He's cute. You know, he's a big old anvil squig. He likes getting whacked on the head.
Beautiful work on the Dark Angels as well. So these are the newer of the Terminators, and then also the little librarian hiding in there as well. But yeah, just wonderful work on that.
Little
Like such
librarian.
a smooth, bleach like bone sort of that you've got there within the rich greens. Yeah, it's just so smooth, so good.
Yeah, it pops really nicely on. Like you can, I mean, the whole thing works real, but I think you can see it especially well on the tilting shields where you've got the sort of half bone, half green on them. That's really, really. And your Solar Auxilia. I mean, again, props to anybody who's painting more Legions Imperialis troop infantry because they are very, very small. They are tiny, and you've done a lovely job on them. Tiny. They look really, really good.
It was the theme. Had to meet the ask somehow. Thank you all. Very, very welcome.
Impressive.
It's really good. I really like it. I really like the blending you've done on Zogrok's ward smashing chopper.
Loved it. He's here to smash some wards.
Yeah, it looks great. It's really, really nice. Very in keeping with, because you've gone for the blue of Zogrok on the armor and stuff. It's a really nice alternative scheme for that blade, rather than it being sort of like the hot forge blade that it is on the box art. It's really, 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 really well done, and then executed flawlessly. No surprises that knights were following Josh's guide.
Yes,
I don't like
you've
to
done it. You've done it.
Yeah, I just did it once. You have to execute it, and you've done it brilliantly. It's excellent, really well done. Solar Auxilia are making you want to crack on with the one sitting on my desk. Well, maybe Jason. Maybe next month. We've got an almost dead tie between something old and something new, and based on the results in Discord, it's going to be tight. We might have to. The theme might have to be something new and something old. At this rate, democracy.
Ooh, it's hot. It's something new starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
No, excellent. Well done, GameX. Thank you. Next up, we have Vessel Function with a Terminator Captain, Blood Angels Terminator Captain.
Very nice, very nice. Love to see a Blood Angels Terminator Captain. And you know what? The sculpt that they included in, I want to say Dominion. It's not Dominion. It's
Leviathan.
The 40K. Leviathan. There you go. Was actually very nice, and I think you've done a cracking job here, Vessel Function. I mean, the again, excellent tilting shield work in particular.
I was going to say
very, very, very nice. And the way you've done the glow on the shield, the edging on the cloak is lovely. And actually, that poor dead Screamer Killer on the base is looking really good for a dead thing.
Yeah, the extra details that you've put all over this model, really, you're showing it some extra love and it's really paying off. But also, your highlighting game is just on point. Everything is really nicely done, from like just bits and pieces on the armor here and there to the Screamer Killer on the base. The rest of the sculpted base looks brilliant as well. Yes, all the extra little bits and pieces just really make the model pop.
Yeah, the writing on the parchments as well, and you know what? Doing the Blood Angels logo, the yellow on the shoulder, that's real good.
Yeah, no, it's excellent. It's an excellently composed miniature. Really, really well done. Solar Auxilia has surprised me with how fun they are. They are, yeah. Old style yellow on the shoulder pops really nicely. Yeah, it's a classic nod to Blood Angels, because these days they do it gold. So for it to be in the bright yellow, it's nice.
But it's also a
it.
cool yellow rather than the warm yellow that you've got in the shield as well, so it pops even more.
Yeah, especially against the black. Love the cloak. Yeah. No, it's just like I said, the model's composed really, really well. With Blood Angels, it can be a little bit difficult because the color palette for Blood Angels is weirdly very limited. It's basically red and black. Is the color palette. So you then kind of have the occasional kind of bit of green thrown in or here and there, but ultimately it's not like for example the Ultramarines, where there's white is just as prevalent in Ultramarines as is the blue and the gold. So with when you get these little pops here and there, the yellow that you've gone for really highlights the kind of a more kind of retro feel to the older style Blood Angels, which is nice. It's always great to see it, and it's really, really well done.
Love it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I must go. I am battling some and my fever is... I'm not going to read that part out. And my fever is requiring me to go lay down. Great job, everyone. Yeah, great job as well, Travis. Thank you for sticking with us. Go and get well.
Yeah, you feel better.
Hang around.
Yeah. If I have to do it, you all have to do it as well. So, as in get well.
Look after yourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Next up, we have the mini creative with the good, the bad, the ugly, directed by Warhipster. Apparently, I had absolutely no assistance in any of this, but just behold.
I mean, always incredible. Just the it's how like thin and well done the highlights and well placed the highlights can be on every time. The face on the Ultramarine there is just wonderful. But then the glow work and all the detail, all like the extra little bits and extra bits of care that he takes every time is just wonderful.
It's not just the Ultramarine there, Rich. That's Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, man himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Favorite of the Emperor.
Yeah. No, it looks these. Yeah, everything echo everything Rich has said on Titus. I think he looks fabulous. I love your scheme on the Necron as well. On the what's he called? The Royal Warden.
Royal Warden.
Yep.
Yeah, Royal Warden. Yeah, the blue on the ribcage, shoulder pads, and then sort of the stripe on the head. Really, really nice. And I also like that you kind of brought it down to the part of the faceplate with the eyes. Makes it look really nice. And obviously classic bit of High Fleet Leviathan for the what's he called? The Parasite of Mortrex. Which looking lovely. Yeah, looking lovely.
I love the Parasite of Mortrex.
It is really good, isn't it?
Yeah. That was the model that
It's
inspired
one of
the
your
sprue
first
reviews.
sprue. I was going to say, that was your first sprue review.
Yeah, when I was being asinine and trying to prove a point.
Yeah, it's like no one does these. I'm going to do these.
So many great things start on this channel. People trying to be asinine and prove a point.
Yeah, that's how I do all of it. And the problem is when you have content that is inspired that way, you get comments that are inspired that way as well. There's been a couple during this stream that have been making me laugh that I've seen. But yeah, no, it's mini creative. Because we often talk about Adam, you coined it the Gary Lineker Crispy Award. I feel like we should just change that to the Mini Creative Crispy Award. That way he can't win it every year, every month.
Yeah.
I feel like the Mini Creative is the Better Than Box Art Award, though. Like, I feel like that's their award. Because every time I'm like, how have you done this? Just how?
Yeah.
I know Tarantino needs to do a 40k short. Think about the dialogue. I mean, yeah. Warhammer 40k directed by Quentin Tarantino would surely be something. Would be something to behold.
The thing is, you're all thinking of one line of dialogue, and you know what it'll be. It'll just be two tech priests sat there going, "Do you know what they call it on Forge World? Omicron 4, a royale with cheese."
Yeah. No. Excellent work, Mini Creative, as always.
Yeah, amazing stuff, man. Really good, really good.
Next up, we have Mini Painting Dad. Once good, now bad, still ugly.
Gothazar Harvester.
We have the Gothazar Harvester. We have an absolutely unbelievable purple Ossiarch armor going on here on the arm.
I love it.
Which is why he's highlighted it.
It is.
As in,
both
with the photo.
Both generally with painting and in the photo.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, this is really good. It's so rich. It's a deep purple, a smoke on the water purple, one might say. And it's looking lovely. Your gem is looking particularly nice as well.
I think that that pale blue with then the whites on it to capture that almost like diamond look. Probably one of the best painted gems I've seen. It's incredible. I really, really love that effect.
It's really, really good, and you know what? The gold as well. The shading on the gold is lovely around it, around the edges of all the armor. And actually, I like what you've done here, so you've actually kept the color palette quite minimal across it. So you've got the metallics, you've got the purple, and then you've got the bone. Obviously on the banner you've got the kind of grey, greeny black sort of into, or greeny grey into black, which is really nice, with then the gem at the top. But it's actually quite a muted color palette, and then on the basing as well you've gone for that quite muted color palette. But it works really. Nothing gets lost. It doesn't all just blend into one. It looks really nice because you've got such rich, deep color, especially in the purple, and in the gold and in the gems. That it makes it all stand out, and it makes the bone look naturalistic as well.
Yeah, it's a really classic scheme, and fairly restrained, but just perfectly executed.
Would that be considered volumetric highlighting on the panels? That is what I would understand volumetric highlighting to be. Yes. That is as the definition as I understand it. Yes, that is what I would call it. I'm probably wrong though. Somebody will tell me otherwise.
Something along those lines.
It's amazing. It's really good.
You should be really proud of this.
Yeah. Saw this on the Discord. I'm in love with the purple. Yeah, GameX. It's so good. Like you've got the kind of. It sounds silly to say this, but you've got this kind of otherworldly high fantasy armor next to a real kind of grounded earthy tone for the bones, which it juxtapositions quite nicely. It's that real. Like the bone is that realistic. It looks like something's gone very wrong at the Natural History Museum.
Yes. Like it just looks really, really good, honestly.
Imagine if you saw this walking out of the History Museum.
I'm going to the Victoria and Albert.
Imagine Night at the Museum, but it's Warhammer World, and everything grows to its actual size.
Well, in that case, Ben Stiller's dead.
Yes. Yeah. No. Excellent stuff, Mini Painting Nerd. It says mostly airbrush and dry brush. Well, you all keep saying this, but I think you're playing down your talents too much.
I agree.
Next up, we have Chorboy20 with some Crypt Guard.
Oh, Crypt Guard. I love Crypt Guard.
Yes, I love them too.
It's just such wonderful models.
They are. There's such an improvement on the old Crypt Ghouls, which were starting to show their age a bit, whilst still maintaining.
Still kind of like the old Crypt Ghouls, though. Like these are great because they've got the extra weapons in their new sculpt, but I still do have a fondness for the old ones.
Yeah, I don't know. I like these guys as the kind of the knightly retainers, and I think, or the sort of, men at arms, I should say. And I think Chorboy's done a cracking job on the sort of the very pale skin into the bloody hands, feet, and mouths, which I really like. With then the little pops on the armor and the metallics. I mean, even the drum is bloody. That's what I'm quite impressed by. Even the drum is fresh. That's been reskinned recently, literally. So yeah, big fan of these.
The tattered body banner is excellent.
Yeah.
It's that kind of.
Super gruesome.
Yeah, it's that kind of like skin color that you've managed to execute, which I never can with contrast paints. I might be able to do it with base and layers, but it's when you like put your hand up to a bright light, and it's the kind of, for lack of a better term, the webbing between your thumb and your finger. It's when the light. It's the way the light shines through that.
Subsurface scattering is the name of the property of the skin where the light goes through and it's slightly more translucent. It's why for a long time in animation they couldn't get skin quite right, which is why Toy Story started with toys instead of humans. But yeah, it's really hard to actually get that sort of effect on a miniature, so you've done a brilliant job here.
Yeah, and you know what, GameX in chat as well is 100% right. They are perfect for the theme. They are deluded because they think they're good. They're in fact quite bad, and while doing it, they are pretty ugly. Not the paint job, to be clear. The sheet of cords.
Yeah, no, excellent. Well done, Chorboy. Next up, we have Warhammer Mama. We have Dana. We have the good, the bad, and the ugly. we have another abominable snowman. But we have two miniatures that I do not recognise. So, Dana, you're going to have to tell us what they are.
That's just like baby Cthulhu, isn't it?
It might be.
I keep thinking that's like Link from Legend of Zelda, but I don't think it is.
I'm not sure.
Probably not. No.
It's because of the. You know what it is? It's because of the green robes and the like. It's like the classic like old school.
Not everyone in green robes is Link. I mean, this could be, but I'm not sure. But I do love like the pinks and the purples in like the shadows, like the little mini Cthulhu that we got there. Yeah, it's okay. How do you give extra depth and extra interest to something that has grey skin? You add all those little extra bits in there, and it's just perfect for that sort of eldritch kind of style, where it's just something's a little bit otherworldly about it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I love your
Robin Hood. Oh, there you go. So they're both from Games Expo, the other two.
Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
amazing.
I completely echo what they were saying about the Gribbly on the right with the pink in the recesses. It's so good. It's such a really nice way of getting it. Again, there's many a night creature in Castlevania. Trailer for Nocturne season 2 is out now, by the way.
It is, isn't it? We've talked about it the other day. You capture that really nicely over there. Of course, you're abominable snowman. It is the abominable. It is, yeah, the bomb-inable snowman.
Yeah, is also excellent, and I do really like your not Link, because not everyone in green robes is Link.
Rich, I don't think everybody in green robes is Link. I think specifically that colour of green robes looking a bit elvish holding a bow looks a bit like Link.
I mean, you could have said Legolas as well, so...
Yeah.
It's like, oh, green robes with a bow. It's Legolas, right?
Yeah, that's true. No, these are really cool. Dana, I think you've done a cracking job, so, as ever.
Yeah.
I love your background as well. It's just the way you've presented them is really fun.
Yeah, it's excellent. It's great. You guys have gone way above and beyond on the production value here. You've done way more than...
Yeah. Josh was like, okay, I need you to only submit a couple photos. If you want, you can edit them together. And they were like, right, this is the challenge.
Yeah, exactly.
Edit them in the most creative way possible.
Love it.
Yeah. No, excellent stuff, Dana. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Cameron with 3 Blade Guard veterans. And as I recall, he said in his submission, you can decide which one's good, bad, or ugly.
Oh, these are cool. I love really nice rich red.
Yeah, I love how they feel very grounded. And for me, the basing is really lovely and a way to do that. It's very well highlighted, really, really crispy highlights, but a slightly more darker red. But then also the slightly darker steel that's a little bit chipped as well. Everything just comes together to give that grim dark, sort of grounded 40k feel. It's just brilliant.
I mean, I love Blood Angels, so I'm here for it.
You're easy on it.
Yeah. I'm just like, it was great. It was flat great.
Oh, I love it. Really good.
Travis came back to give me a score update. Don't keep giving me score updates. That's like I'm watching it. You're literally trying to make it so Green Bay lose. Very nice, very clean Blood Angels Blade Guard. Nice job. Yeah, agreed. You've done an excellent job here, Cameron. I really like the gold of your helmets. It's a really, really nice gold that you've got on there. It's just it's a nice kind of, forgive the slightly weird term, it's a really nice brushed gold, so you can see that across the forehead of the helm, basically. It's causing a nice light point, reflecting the light of your lamp, basically. So that's how you know it's a good shiny brushed gold look, for example. Yeah, no, top job. I don't think any of them are ugly. they're all good, and they're all bad, as in bad attitudes, because horrors. You know, be more understanding, Blood Angels. But yeah, try being a Browns fan. Well,
that's just life, isn't it?
yeah.
Forever.
Very nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're up to date. Excellent. Next up, we have Cody Lalone with 2 iterations of Thor, I think. Yeah. And we have Gabriel Angelos
Of the Blood Ravens.
Master of the Blood Ravens.
Yeah.
The only Terminator to do a backflip.
Very cool. I'm assuming these are Marvis Crisis Protocol.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming.
But yeah, it's... Yeah. I've seen a couple of their models before, and every time I see them, they're like, yeah, they're actually really cool, really dynamic, and they really capture that action figure type of pose. I mean, the Mighty Thor, yeah, especially so, sort of jumping up in the air with the lightning. Then, yeah, again, done a great job on Gabriel Angelos there as well. Really rich, like really lovely, smooth, rich red.
Yeah, so I looked this up because I thought I'd heard of it before. So the alien one is actually Alaric said Beta Ray or Beta Ray Bill, who was a sort of alien who was deemed worthy of wielding Thor's hammer.
Oh yes,
Has a modeling price, which is pretty cool.
Oh, I'm very warm. I haven't.
Does this become like? When does this become like the like? Oh, it's too hot for me.
But we do have
very,
a
very
Thor.
frightening.
We have a Thor. We have a Beta Ray Bill, and we have Jane Foster as Thor.
Yeah,
I believe top right. There you go. I mean, Marvel Crisis. I mean, Marvel's in the ascendancy right now with everything else other than its films. Marvel Crisis Protocol looks absolutely fantastic, and Marvel Rivals is going gangbusters right now on the internet. The new game. Josh can't take the heat of the greatness on the screen. No, I can't.
Exactly that.
I'm having taken off my jumper. I'm now cold, but I'm just going to let myself cool down a little bit further.
Why are you my mum? Like, just fix the temperature.
Nice to see some MCP models. Yeah, I really like it. I'm really interested in the game. I want to dedicate some time to it to understand it and get some miniatures in, and seeing paint jobs executed by folks like yourselves and Cody obviously here. It doesn't help with that because I've got lots of other plans that I have to get through. But
lots of other stuff you want.
Yeah, I think that Jane Foster as or top right. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I think that's a great model. I think it's really nice.
Yeah, done a cracking job on these, Cody.
Yeah,
these are fantastic.
Yeah, agreed. Really cool stuff, and it's nice to see a Gabriel Angelos in the wild. You don't see them very often.
No.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on to another section of pop culture, we have Ricky Drinks Paint with all the models I haven't done yet. We have Lord Thorn, we have Helm Hammerhand, Wraith of the Hornbow, and we have Frecker.
What you mean by that is you've got Hobo Santa, Evil Richard Branson, and that one bloke from the local Weatherspoons who turns up on the Curry Club and tries to argue with everybody on a Tuesday night.
Yes.
No, these are really good.
Yeah, these are brilliant. I mean, it looks like, especially with the top image, it looks like you've just taken GW's miniature and just like, I'll have that. Just perfectly done. Especially like people saw this model when it first came out before we had all seen the film. I'm not going to do any spoilers, but after seeing the film, people really love this model.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, and it's you've done a fantastic. I mean, Ricky does a great job on all the models that you paint, but I really actually like the as good as the helm is, I really actually like the red detailing you've done on Lord Thorn, and actually, Frecker is a symphony of brown and black, but the way you've made it all stand out, and the sort of like the gold work as well on his giant belt of wrestling championship that he won, like back in the 1970s, when he was known as Big Dave. It just looks really, really, really good. I think you've done as Rich said, these could be box art, right? It's just really good.
Yeah.
No, excellent stuff. I
really
like
wish we'd seen more of evil Richard Branson in the film. I won't spoil what happened, but he's not in it for long.
Yeah. Yeah. I've already expressed that I think the film should have been split into two, and we should have spent more time with our characters. But there we go. I'm not in charge of making those creative decisions. Thank God, because I cannot be responsible for such a thing. Love seeing a lot of MESBG from everyone. I agree, Ricky. You've been a real standard bearer for it throughout Tale of Many Warhipsters. Continue to be so, because it's very inspiring. I want to get mine done now. I don't have time to do it right now, but I will get it done eventually. Anyway, next up we have
played the most last year, I think.
Is the game you played the most last year? Yeah, well, yeah. That makes sense. But now we have Loud Cannons. Well, I guess they're chosen on disc.
Yeah, chosen. Yeah. Disco chosen.
And there is a lot of cool stuff going on these shields.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering, if Chosen can't go on disc, which I don't think they can, are you using these as Chosen? Are you using these as Chaos Knights or Vanguard, or they work perfectly just as Chosen, but fancier. But yeah,
Zangor
let us know if you're using them as a different unit, or whether they're just Chosen.
Continuing the blue Frozen theme, big fan.
Yeah. I don't know if you've sculpted those stretched eyes on. They look sculpted on to me, because I don't recognise them. It looks amazing.
Yeah, it does look really, really good.
Really great.
Doom Knights of Tzeentch from Total War Warhammer 3, using them as Zangor Enlightened on disc. Nice.
There you go.
There you go. Perfect.
Beautiful blue as ever, Loud Cannon. Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. Loud Cannon is the king of blue, so if you get a...
blue, yeah.
Yeah, they really are.
If you get a seal of approval from the blue, it's from Loud Cannon. It's that carries significant weight. Yeah, I mean, these are great. Like I said, I really like your work on the shields. Shields are from the old Chaos Knight set, right? Okay, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, not familiar with them as much, but yeah, they're absolutely brilliant. So, great job at digging those out.
Not my best work. Ran out of time. How Cannon?
They're pretty good. Pretty damn good. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot
it. Come on now. Come on.
We'll forgive you for not going out into the snow and taking photographs of them there. You can stay inside this time. You don't have to do that again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's just, they're excellent. It's a really nice twist on the Zangor Enlightened. It's really neat. It's really nice. It's different and it's great. So, shut up.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Shut up, you're great.
Yeah, exactly. Excellent stuff. Next up, we have... Why didn't that work?
I don't
now
know.
It works. We have Abdul with Rotigus.
Rotigus.
I'm going to be honest, there is too much snow outside for me to take photos there.
Oh. When that's coming from somebody in Finland, then you know it's snowing. You know the snow's serious.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here we have Rotigus from Abdul, looking suitably fantastic and gross.
Yeah. I love that, the edge of the skin you've done in that, slightly more, off green. Like there's a little bit of blue in there as well, but it's that sort of rotting green that you got there around all those sort of open swords and everything. It really gives it sort of like a weirdly sort of off-putting, in the best way, in the most Nurgle way, feel to it.
Yeah, your sores and your various wounds are particularly festering and festerous, which I like. And I like you've got the little Nurgles on the base with him as well, knocking about in the pools of goop, which is very good use of, I assume, Nurgle's Rot. It looks like Nurgle's Rot, which is a fantastic technical paint. It doesn't get used enough. I'm a big fan of this. I think you've done a great job. Love the blue tentacles as well, just sprouting out of his arm.
I really like the orange cluster on the leg. It's a really nice colour that's going on there. In top right picture, you can see it. Just put the stream back to normal. Should be back to normal. Do a little bit of zoom. Zooms are difficult to do.
But yeah, the extra bits of colour here and there really make the model pop.
Bright blue really works as a spot colour on Nurgle. Whoa. Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah.
No, it's excellent work, Abdul. Couldn't have done it better myself. When will you paint a Kairos Fate Weaver? I'm hoping to do Kairos and Rotagust this year to round out the Greater Demons. Hoping to. Forgot to justify my theme. They look good, they are bad people, and they make ugly work of their enemies. Like, honestly, like I said, everybody this month, I looked at every photo and I was like, well, I mean, they all fit. The good, the bad, the ugly is very, 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 very wide open. So you're all on theme. Don't worry, no justification is required here.
Yep.
So yeah,
there's none of the just like, oh, you're just average looking. You're not like good. You're not like bad. You're just like average. Like no. We're totally on theme here.
Yeah. Abdul, if you could tell us what your pale skin is for Roticus, I would appreciate that. But next up, well, the recipe, I should say, not just what your pale skin is, just what the pale skin recipe. That would be very nice. But next up, we do have Hungry Bert with a Vindicare Assassin.
Vindicare Assassin. I really like it.
Yeah, very nice.
Logo on the old Adeptus Mechanicus logo, looking good there on the base as well. I like that. It's a good way to set up the assassin as well. Like, you know, it's a bit like the diorama, the one that came out with Warhammer Plus, like
Umbral 6.
Yep.
Umbral 6, that was it. I can't remember the name. But yeah, it's very similar to that to me, and I really like what you've done here. But Hungry Bird. But yeah, really good.
Yeah, lovely work on the lens as well, and then that's like a subtly dark green on the gun casing as well. Yeah, it's like there's lots of subtle variations between dark colors, which can sometimes be hard to pull off, but yeah, you've done it really well here. And then some nice highlighting on the black, and then contrasted against the little sort of diorama that you've got going on his base.
Yeah, really well.
It is a custom base, he says. Is it made out of Sector Mechanicus terrain by any chance? I recognise it. I could be completely wrong. Yeah, no, I the assassins are a funny one, because especially the Vindicare, because the Vindicare has got such a muted colour palette. Because the other ones, like the Calidus and the Calexus, for example, they have a real stark contrasting weapon to go with their suits, in the form of like they've got the big bone mask of the Calexus, and you've got the red ponytail and the green Neuroblade and stuff like that. So they're a little bit easier to do. The Vindicare is not particularly easy to do, because it's a black bodysuit with a really dark green gun and muted metallics. So he's not easy to execute.
He's not supposed to stand out as an assassin.
Yeah,
and as a sniper.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
really good.
Hungry Betty did a great job, and yeah, as you say, mirror the newer one in the Statue of Umbral 6 one we were talking about. Yeah, I think you've nailed that here. You've done a really good job.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Definitely.
I agree. Looks great. Really well done. Next up, we have Goblin Horde with the good, the bad, and the ugly.
I don't know what these are, but I like them.
I don't know what they are either, but they're beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are just really fun.
Again, like
minis.
Yeah, like the style of the bases is very different as well. So it's obviously not like something that uses the same GW style bases. So please do let us know where you've got them from, because they are brilliantly weird.
Yeah.
Moonstone
Yeah,
minis.
just a
says
wonderful
Ian
job.
D.
Yeah,
There you
Moonstone
go.
minis. Yeah, people are saying.
Yeah.
Love the
So, yeah,
Goblin
Yeah,
Plague
just like
Doctor.
Yeah, tell us what we've got
Goblin
here. So
Plague
we've got a
Doctor is very
goblin.
cool.
We've got a Goblin Plague Doctor, and what are the other two, chat? Let us know.
Dana knows. Of course, Dana knows.
Beaky Bobby. It's a great name.
I mean, they're brilliant. They're really, really well done. I
Yeah,
really
they're-
like the. I really like the knight in the top right. I mean, I really do enjoy.
Yeah, I love lovely
Beaky
muted
Bobby.
silver there.
They remind me of like a combination of Terry Gilliam and
Oh,
also
yeah, for sure.
if anybody read like stuff like the Edge Chronicles, anything that's like kids books that were illustrated by Chris Riddell when they were growing up, it reminds me a lot of that kind of style, of kind of these,
Or even like Terry Pratchett-esque as well.
yeah, somewhat Pratchett-esque as well, yeah. No, really cool, really fun little monsters, and very well painted. I love the blue hat on the little like sort of fella at the bottom.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, they're three very, very well painted miniatures. I don't know enough about them, which is sad. Great Bristol-based game company too. Oh, that's bad.
Oh.
They're only down the road from me then.
I have heard of Moonstone minis before. Like, I know they're really good. I just haven't bothered to go out and look at any of their stuff before. So now seeing them here, I'm like, wow, yeah, these are great.
The whole range is fab, so fun. Vicious Sid, Beaky Bobby, and Grub.
I like it.
Wonderful.
No, they're brilliant. I love them. Also, your graphic design game is on point as well. Looks.
Yes,
Was just about to say.
very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone is
Excellent
smashing
stuff,
it out of the
Goblin
park
Horde.
with that.
No, really well done. Next up, we have Gordro, who's painted Provisionally Prepared.
Nice. That didn't come out that long ago either. So
No.
smashing it out.
They've worked through the night to get that one done. Fancy a sausage? Hush, Warhipster is on. But it's the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm ready. There we go.
Wonderful.
Oh, it's really. This is really cool. It's such a fun little diorama. This as well, like the provisionally prepared. And yeah, I think you've done a cracking little job here.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. Again, different to what you get on the box art, but your sandbag work here. I'm gonna sandbag you. Your sandbag work here is actually really, 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 really good. I love the tone you've got there on the sandbags. I can't paint sandbags. I'm really bad at it. I don't ever get it right.
They're actually very hard to paint, so they all look distinctive, and I think you've done like distinct from one another. And yeah, I think you've done a great job. I like the pink camo cloaks as well. They're fun.
Yep. Nice to see. And then also it's like, oh, how did you like? You're choosing like color schemes for everything, and then you're like, oh, you come across a bit of the menu. It's like, okay, what color do I paint roast chicken and sausages?
Yeah.
It's one of the weirdest
just so
things
fun.
I've ever had to do in a video where I've been like, today we're gonna when I was painting the ratlings, it was like we're gonna paint the ham of the cheese toasty, and I never thought I would say that in a video, but there we go.
You didn't think you'd actually get there.
Yeah.
You're like, now I've got there.
Yeah. Do you remember your recipe for your cheese toasty?
Yeah, skeleton horde, wildwood for the crust, Eandon yellow for the cheese. I think Blood Reaver flesh for the ham.
Yeah, and that's how Alice ended up in hospital with food poisoning.
That's exactly right. It's excellent work, Gordro. Like I said, I'm really impressed. I really like your sandbag recipe. I want you to tell me what your sandbag recipe is because I think I might rob it. Because I'm hopefully going to be painting a lot of sandbags in the future. Anyway, moving on. We now have Taz 2070 with his name was in my head and it's gone.
He's an ogre, isn't he?
He is. It's the named one. Someone in the chat's going to get it immediately.
It's not Grease's gold, is it?
No, we had Grease's
that's
last time.
We had him the other time. Yeah, the other week.
Chat, help us.
This is one that
chat, help us.
Don't know the name of. Yeah.
He looks really good.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Gold
Man-Eater.
Not saying the rest due to YouTube. Thank you, Taz.
Yeah, no, brilliant work.
Your metallic highlighting game here is spectacular.
Really good,
Yeah.
Look at the silver on the tummy and on the shoulder.
I like the little blue flask as well.
Really, really nice.
Little blue glass flask.
The extra bits of pops of colour here and there.
Yeah. And the shark jaw as well on the back is really nice.
Yeah. It's brilliant.
And the little mini version on his head.
Yeah.
Also, want to point out the skin is like super smooth, super clean, but with like really well picked out highlights as well.
Yeah.
And some shadows. So really nice definition that you've got on the skin and especially on the face there as well.
With his little mini Great Moor symbol on his head as well, he looks like the most evil Teletubby ever.
Oddly enough, my fave is his boots. Yeah, I mean, just like
generally, I was got to mention the fur on the boots is incredible.
Yeah, your metallics here are so good. For the skin, I used Hipster's Jagatai Khan recipe.
There you go.
I didn't recognise it.
Really nice.
Right, you've done it better than I did. Not the model. I've not painted the model. You've done the skin recipe better than I did. I think
it's over a bigger area.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's to execute over that wide of an area is much more difficult, which is just very impressive.
No, I love it. It's really, really nice. Again, more ogres, please. You know I love ogre kingdoms.
Yeah, and just a little bit of red here on the shoulder and on the bottom left as well. Really good red. It's a really nice kind of blood red. It's great. Like I said, your composition here. I've talked about that a lot tonight. Your composition of the color placement is just absolutely on point. It's really just excellently laid out. It's just pleasant to look at.
It is.
Yeah.
No, well done, Taz. Really, really good. And next up, we have Zarum with the Jaws of Itzel. Grand Alliance of Order equals the good. Badass equals the bad. A face only a Slan Star Master could love equals the ugly.
I really like your purple and white as a skin. That's all. That's really cool. It's different, and I like it, especially against the super rich gold you've got on all of the weapons and the armor as well.
Yeah. And then the scar work as well on the.
Yeah, the scar work's really, really good. It's like it's glowing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But all the blues here are just incredible. And the glow that you've got there on the shield, just wonderful work.
It's what is that called? Hang on, I'm looking it up. What's the one I'm looking for? What's the thing? Yeah, like aquamarine or topaz or lapis lazuli, like that kind of the blue gem or blue mineral, the blue precious stone. I think you really nailed the look of that on the shield and the weapon as well. Really cool. Really, really cool. I like the fact you've put
Yeah.
the colours on the little tokens that are on the thing slung over the shoulder, the necklace, and also then on the attachments where the tail armor goes on. You've done the blue and the red in the little ingots, I guess would be the right word.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I leave those gold because I can't be asked.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing.
Yeah. So it's really, really nice.
Yeah.
Cracking job.
Yeah, agreed. Like as you're saying, the vividness, the vivacity, is that a word?
Sure, it is now.
Might as well be. Is there, and like, it's a very unique take on the Seraphon. And then the thing that's great about Seraphon is it all works. It always works. You can do whatever you want with it. So I really like it. It's great. It's really, really cool. Speaking of Seraphon, we have some more Seraphon up next. We have
more Seraphon.
We have Plane with Dinosaurs Go Roar.
Rawr.
We have 3 of your finest Croxigore, sir.
Yeah, these are cool. They're such great models. I love the Croxigore.
Yeah.
I need to get some Warspawn because I haven't got the Warspawn version. And the more this is the problem with doing Tale of Many Warhipsters. I go on here and I see all the amazing stuff you do, like these as an example, and I'm like, now I just want to paint. Like I'm in the middle of painting about 15 different things, and my Croxigore is sat on the shelf over there, from the what do you call it, the spearhead. And I need to paint them, like they're primed, they're ready to go. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll get them done at some point. I'll do them. And it's like every time I see them, I'm like, right, now I just want to paint Croxigore, or I want to paint, I want to paint Seraphon and stuff, having seen them. I want to paint Cities of Sigmar, even though I have none of them, having seen some of the Cities of Sigmar stuff earlier. Like, just stop it. You're all too good. It's really annoying. No, it's not. Keep it going. Amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
inspiring.
lovely. These Croxigore are particularly nice Croxigore.
Yeah, I like that I like the like tripping over my words. The slightly colder aspect here, because you generally tend to see a lot of very warm dinosaurs, but they are in fact cold-blooded.
They are.
Yeah.
They are.
I love that you've gone for sort of like colder vibe to them. It really works.
Yeah.
It gives them that kind of.
No, it's a lovely contrast with then the pale bellies and then the black details as well.
Yeah, it's more like it's closer to it's like the Starborn type thing, or maybe it's actually more coalesced because they were born as cold-blooded. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You tell us, Blevin. But yeah, no, I mean they look great. I really like the style. It's great. It's nice. Thank you very much. Next up, actually, I should ask: are we going to see your Engine of the Gods soon? Because Blevin won the first month.
Yes.
First round.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I did them to match my Saurus Warriors. There you go.
Nice.
Very nice.
Love it. But we must move on. So, next up, we have JR Hod 03 with a Poxbringer. It is a Poxbringer, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Ooh, nice guts.
Suitably gruesome guts, yeah.
But
also, I really love the dark, metal blade there as well. It's perfect for Nurgle, being slightly rusty, as if almost taken out of an old tomb, or it's just decayed over time.
Yeah. I also like the fact you've gone for that kind of browny rotten skin, because normally you see plague bearers done in green using plague bearer flesh or similar colours. I like it. It's like a different take on it, and as Rich says, it actually goes really nicely with that copper, oxidized copper, rusty metal that you've got on there as well.
Yeah, it's a very different vibe, isn't it? But it really works for the Nurglig.
As I said, I've always really liked like the darker version of Nurgle that's a little bit more sinister and foreboding. So this absolutely matches with that, and it looks really great.
It's a Herald of Nurgle, I think. Yeah,
Herald of Nurgle.
It is the Herald. They all got names though, because you have Sloppity Bilepiper, you have Spoilpox Scrivener. I believe this one is called Poxbringer. Because they're not unique, because you can take multiple of them. It's like the Trance Weaver is the name of the Herald of Slaanesh now, and so on and so forth. It's Games Workshop's attempt to try and copyright everything, basically. But yeah. No, I like it. I like it a lot. Like you said, the guts. You've the vibe of the sort of coppery brown of the skin with the just hideous guts. Really works together. And then of course you've got the rusty bell and all that kind of thing. So, what did that Nurgling eat for dinner? I don't think we want to know. Yeah. No, it's great. It's really great. It's different colour scheme. Yeah, nice different colour scheme. Exactly. It's different, but nice in a gross way. It's good, bad, and ugly. See, I told you they're all on theme. But anyway, next up we have Graham Paints with we have Glorio Van Alten III, and we have I can't remember the troll's name. And we also have Radikar the Wolf.
Hey, Radikar.
He does have a name. I can't remember it. It'll come to me in a minute, or somebody else will get it, and someone else will tell me what it is.
Sure, someone else will put it in there.
Yeah, but we have it's Cursed City. I love
Cursed
City.
Yeah. Nice bit of little things I noticed immediately. Obviously, the wolf pelt is looking very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I also like the fact the color scheme across all the models is kind of cohesive, right? Like you've got that use of the dark browns, the blacks, the bright red pop of color on all three of them. I also liked on the ogre troll chap. You've got the undershirt underneath the mail on the shoulder there and around the neck. You can see that blue that's sticking out. That's really nice. And his little amphora that he has attached to his belt as well. I think Josh, if you maybe move it up a little bit on YouTube because it's just cut off at the bottom. But sorry, it takes a second to come through on YouTube. But yeah, the just those little details are really, really lovely. Yeah, perfect.
It's really lovely.
The ogre's name is Brutog Corpse Eater.
Brutog Corpse Eater. Okay.
There we go. But yeah, really lovely gold, and then contrasted against the dark metallic of the silver there on the ogre, but then a brighter silver for the breastplate. Yeah,
100%. No, I really like it. Really nice job on these. Oh. Skipping ahead, really nice job on these, Graham. I think they look lovely.
Yeah. Cursed City is such a great set.
It really is. It really is. And I am glad that, I mean, not all of them, but mainly the Ed ones, to be fair, but they've all found a home in the Soulblight Gravelords in one form or another, or mostly have. Yeah. Also make excellent D&D minis if people are, looking for just a little painting project. Yeah. Not looking to play Cursed City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, great stuff, Graham. Great stuff.
Great
ham. The Brutog's not a particularly easy miniature to paint. I remember from putting him together. There's a lot of detail work that's going on there. Particularly within his armor, it's a real hodgepodge of different things that are going on. So, yeah, like I said, I keep talking about composition and model, but you've done it really well. It's just a really well balanced miniature, and he's lovely. He looks great, and as obviously Glorio and Radikar do as well. No, great stuff. Now you've already seen a sneak peek of it, but here we have Flying Muttley's Somber Horse. We have another Harbinger of Decay.
Somber Horse is appropriate. This is nice, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, so good. I mean, it's such an incredible model. I love the bits of like the rust that you've got on here on the weapon, and again that sort of like darker sort of greens and sort of more sickly yellows on there. Yeah, it's just so well done.
So many different tones in a so many different tones in a muted color palette. Very impressive.
Yeah.
And the little pops of the pink and the red on the pink in the tentacle horn thing, and then the is it red on the sword on the hilt, the handle.
Yeah, he's not an easy miniature to paint, but he is one of the best that Games Workshop has ever made.
Yeah,
another one that was massively intimidating to start, but great fun to paint. Yeah, I mean you've done it really well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Also for wonderful background as well.
Yeah,
it really brings it alive.
Yeah,
it really works well.
It's quite hard to balance the sort of the pale sickly skin of the horse next to the pale sickly green, next to the slightly more vibrant green, next to the dark green with green verdigris and green moss and green everything. It is hard to do this one, and you've done it really well.
The symphony of greens.
Yeah. Background is from the John Hodgson Backdrops book. Well, there you go. I didn't know such a thing existed.
I think I remember you mentioning that in the past, and I bookmarked it somewhere because it was just like a book of backdrops that you can photograph your minis against, and it's a great idea.
No, I like it. Really well done. Don't be intimidated, Flying Muttley. We know your talent. You can paint anything. Well, all of you can. You're all great. You're all bloody fantastic hobbyists. You should all be very proud of your work. It looks amazing, and we must move on to another amazing set of miniatures from the Reverend Chris Lawton, who also went for produced by the Warhipsters, catering by Barry, directed by Reverend Chris. I'm no longer the director on this. We have Haskell Hexbane as the good, we have Jackrit Amber Thief as the ugly, and Dordag Bullrender as the bad.
Amazing.
That's fun. I like it. I love the little logos you've got as well included for each of them.
I mean, as we've said before, just cracking graphic design from all of you.
Yeah,
but also, just brilliant paint jobs here as well.
Yeah, I know these look really good. Your Haskell Hexbane's excellent. The little again, they look very thematic. They're all on the really nice basing as well. I love the sort of dark blue armor on Jackrit as well. That's really nice. And actually doing the richer richer green skin on Dordag, who is it? He's one of the beast killers, isn't he? Is that what they're called, Josh?
Monster killers, I believe they were
Monster
called.
Killers, that's it, yeah. Because the cruel boys you can do with that quite pale green skin because they're swamp dweller folk. But I like the fact you've gone for which, and I don't say it in a bad way, but almost like a Kermit green, like a Kermit the Frog type, very rich green.
Yeah, a bit more vibrant. And more saturated.
And I really like it. Looks really cool.
Yeah. For me, the basing on Jackrit Amber Thief as well is just top tier. It's either stepped out of a fantasy movie from the 80s or a D&D environment, which is just perfect.
It looks like
there's
it could be
so
on
much character in that base.
It looks like it could slot there's a little 32mm hole somewhere in Warhammer World on their Skaven diorama, and he just pops right in.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
it's dark and grungy and perfect for the aesthetic.
Yeah, really.
I heard Dordag had turned his around and was doing good work in the community. Well, yeah. But sometimes your lifestyle just catches up with you eventually.
Well, when you're a cruel boy, once a cruel boy, always a cruel boy, right?
hoping Hexbane makes his way back to the main army when cities get their book. I wouldn't be surprised if he does.
I've long wanted to pick up that set of Hexbane's Hunters. Yeah, it's just brilliant kids.
Yeah, it's very cool.
These are great, Reverend Chris Lawton. You should be really pleased with them. I agree,
Yeah, well
Captain Mannings. Yeah, great.
Well done, Chris or Reverend, whatever title I should use.
Yeah, no, excellent work. Excellent work. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Storm Vermin Jackaret. It's a really nice, gloomy scheme, as it were, just for the vibe of Skaven. It's really top notch. It captures the mood of them, especially with their upgrades that they've had very recently and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, really cool. Next up, we have Eron with a Eversaw. He's always saw assassin.
Eddie the Eversaw. Eddie the Eversaw.
I don't recognise this one. It's an older one, isn't it?
It's one of the old. It's like one of the OG ones. Isn't it?
Yeah, I would guess this is a metal miniature looking at the sculpt. So it's probably like one of like the original Eversaws. I love the blue work that you've done on the blade here with that sort of lightning and all like the energy sort of flickers. Really lovely work.
This model should definitely be on an Iron Maiden cover. Yeah, well, exactly. It's the second version of them. It is metal. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you could spot the metalness of it from a mile away, given
just the way
that
it's
the
sculpted.
gun is as big as him.
Yeah.
But he's matched the power blade to his Custodes. You can see here, which we're always a fan of your blue power blades, especially with the sort of kind of swirling ocean blue vibe that you get from them. It's really nice. It's lovely to see a real classic.
Yeah. Another bit as well is like on the gun there's just that little bit of green liquid that he's painted in, which whenever I see someone do that, it's always so impressive to like have like the liquid be in there, and then you can get a little bit of gloss and some highlights so it just looks like you can see through and it's glass. I always love it when people do that. I've never been brave enough to do it, but yeah, you've done it really well here.
Painting those old sculpts is so tough. Clean details are next to non-existent. Very well done. Yeah, exactly, Jason. It's impressive work. You've done a really good job on a not easy miniature to paint. So, yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. And it's nice to see kind of influences from the rest of the army making its way onto the auxiliaries, I guess you would say, the custodians.
Yeah, the energy.
Great stuff. Now Chaos also has assassins. They actually do. There is a Horus Heresy assassin for Chaos.
Yes, there is, isn't there? Yeah.
For the traitors.
That's cool.
Yeah. No, great stuff. Next up, we have a Star Wars entry here from Teeny Tiny Victories. Yes, we have some Mandalorians.
Yeah.
We have the Mandalorians. It's your favourite Mandalorian, Adam.
Jango Fett.
Yeah, but in the middle.
Oh, what's his name? Yeah. What's the name?
Bo-Katan.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was trying to remember. I said what's his name. I was trying to remember, but yeah, Bo-Katan.
It's been a while since I watched the show.
Just makes me want to go stand outside in the rain and just go, I'm tracking a bounty hunter called Jango Fett.
That message never made it through, though, as we all know.
Or the thing I say to my friends whenever they're like, whenever I meet them and they've got kids, I'm like, your clones are very impressive. You must be very proud. Which was what he genuinely says to Jango Fett, which I love.
Yeah. It's such clean, crisp work here, though. The blues are just so rich and gorgeous, and they've got like lovely shadows and depth to them. Really clean sort of highlights. I really love how like subtle and smoky the grey is on the entrails of the jetpacks there. It's really lovely work with then the pops of orange around where the flames are.
The smoke and the top in
Go on.
particular. I was going to say the smoke and the cloth on all of them, like on the bodysuits, is just so well done.
Yeah.
Like
So
because those like the armor is really good. Don't get me wrong, armor is very good. But like armor panels are armor panels. At least they're like a flat surface or got some angles to it, and then you can kind of work out where your your light falls, even if it's not metallic. So obviously Django Fett is the metallic way it's been done, which is amazing. But on the other two, on Bo-Katan and the other one, you've got the kind of more, I guess, almost like plastic looking bits of the armor panels, right? So you're doing where the light is catching them. That's been done perfectly. But to get it so well done that the cloth looks soft, like it looks real, it looks realistic, and then the smoke. Again, the smoke looks like it's billowing down. It doesn't just look like you slapped grey on there and gone, okay, I'm done. It's so well done.
I would almost guess that you're using maybe a different brand of paints that's maybe a little bit more matte, because it has that more matte finish that we're not used to from GW paint. So if you are using a different brand of paints for the cloth or something like that, do let us know, because it's got just a really lovely matte finish to it, and same with the greys on the smoke.
Had some major help getting the photo. My phone camera wanted to make the highlights and shadows disappear. Yes, I remember. I didn't actually see the other photo. Yeah. I've only seen this one.
There you go. Pro grill for the whole lot.
I will be back momentarily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Excellent. I echo what the guys are saying, but I really like your the exhausts. Just that way that it's a subtle bit of flame close to obviously the exhaust port of the jetpack, with the white highlights going down into the grey. It's just really well. It's really, really nicely placed. It's really, really well done. It's a great way of doing it. I might nick it for some things coming up in the future, especially if I ever get around to doing my versions of these. Someday we will. No, excellent. Really well done, Laura. Thank you. Next up,
Very nice.
we have Matt with Grandfather's Gardeners.
And so these are the new Plague Bearer team.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, they're really nice. These are a lot sort of, like, for lack of a better word, grumpier than mine. I really like the vibe. There's a lot more
grimier and darker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot more depth here. These are disgusting in the best ways as Captain America. Absolutely, they are. I like the one with the pot
sure.
belly. Yeah. No, the pot's really, really well done.
A literal pot belly.
Yeah, well, especially that it's replicated in the, again, lack of a better word, goo on the bases. Which is
is that sculpted or is that just something that they've put on? Because it looks like they're almost like wading through a swamp or some sort of gross marshland. Yeah, no,
it is sculpted. It's one of the nice things about the Underworld stuff is you get some really characterful bases. Yeah, it's all sculpted.
It's still just really well executed here.
Yeah, it's great. You've captured the vibe so much, so well. Like I said, I really like how much gloom there is in this version of Grandfather's Gardeners, in the best way possible. And I really like the green on the head of the fly. And I remember, they've all got horrible names. Is the fly called Squat? I can't remember.
Oh yeah. There's something along those lines, but you're right. They do all have quite fun names to them.
Yeah, they've got some. There's like Phlegamus is the middle one, I think. I can't remember. He's got the cards nearby. Oh, awesome, Matt. But yeah, no, I really like how you captured it. Could you tell us how you did it? Because it's really, really nice. And I particularly like your use of the yellow goo on the bases. It just in keeping that consistent. I think I ended up going for like kind of swampy Nurgle's Rot type thing, but I think you've done it better in many ways. So yeah, I mean, really well done. excellent. I think I caught malaria. Yeah, there's been quite a Nurgle theme today.
Yeah, there's just seems to be a lot of Nurgle. There's been Nurgle fairly consistently throughout, even like last season as well, and the last year. But yeah, there's just so many good but different takes on how to do a Nurgle army. It's brilliant to see all of them.
Yeah, the flight is squat. Yes, memory. It works.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Which recipe were you asking? I was just asking you about the greens and stuff, just in general. Just really like it. Speaking of Nurgle, we have Sync Noodles with what are they called? It's the Terminators, Blight Lord Terminators. Is it? Or is it a Lord of?
Yes. Yep. That's a Blight Lord Terminator there.
There you go. So even more Death Guard.
Yeah. But again, another great take on Nurgle. And a lovely sort of a brighter green this time, but still no less sickly. With then the really lovely, rich sort of like reddy purple sort of burgundy there. Really well highlighted, and then that classic sort of purple to go with it too.
Yeah. It was mostly Plague Bearer flesh. I forget some darker greens I used for the head of the fly. Everything got a Mortarian grime wash at the end. Yeah, see, that might be the secret sauce, using Mortarian green.
The grime wash, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like this. I've never really looked too closely at Blightlord Terminators. It's just never something I've done.
The whole range of Death Guard is a little bit like this, where every single model could be a character, where they've got so much extra detail on them. Yeah, the whole range is just so much detail, which means they take a lot longer to paint. But when you do paint them up, they look incredible.
Yeah. Well, as you can see before you, it's just great. It's really, really great. Cloth is really nice. Agreed. I really, really like the burgundy. The purple's nice too, but the burgundy is really good. It offsets that green.
Also,
really
like
nicely.
the wash you've done on the armor to get it's probably some sort of brown wash over the green. I want to say like Death Guard green, and then with a brown wash, really makes those like bullet holes and all the bits and pieces of the armor, especially on the back of the leg there. You get that extra depth into there, and it really makes it stand out. And obviously, if it's a bit dirty, then that totally goes with the Death Guard vibe. So it kind of dulls down just like the basic sort of color there to just like the perfect level.
Yeah. No, excellent stuff. Next up, hello Adam. Next up, we have Love Hippo with Karazai, a Stormstrike Chariot, Yndrasta, and the rest of Yndrasta's spearhead by the looks of things.
Oh wow!
Very nice. I mean, Karazai. he's
yes,
cool.
yeah.
The good, the bad, and the scarred.
Yeah. I love the Griff charger things on the Stormstrike chariot. They're very cool. In the white.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. And that's a lot to paint. Like, good work.
Yeah. No, I echo that with the. Well, I mean, you've got the dark brown on Karazai, and then you've gone like kind of. This is almost inspired on the Griff Chargers, isn't it? With the feathers. It looks.
Matches up.
Yeah. Did you use my tutorial by any chance, Love Hippo? Don't worry if you didn't. It's fine.
It looks brilliant either way.
Yeah, no, it looks excellent. Yndrasta as well, looking absolutely fantastic. And Karazai is really hard to do with those markings on the inside of the wings. I really find it impressive when anyone does it, because it's one of those things where it's like
one of the hardest things.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I could just not. And I completely understand anybody who chooses not to do it, because it's really tough. But
it just makes such a big difference and it's a great place to start learning how to do freehand, because they're a bit of a blockier rather than sort of a really fine detail. They're more sort of slightly geometric shapes, but you can taper them off or to a point or sort of off as you get close to the edge of the wing. So they're like a great place to just like start and practice basically painting outside of the lines.
Yeah. Really.
But you've done a great job here.
And also like nice basing. I like the use of like the neon tufts as well. just gives you like just gives you like a nice like different offset. And the silver. I mean, we've talked about how much we like Hallowed Knight schemes. Just really nice to see them. There is also the Knight Vexillor in there, with the big flag, which is cool. I'm impressed at the volume of stuff you've got done, Love Hippo, and you've done it all excellently.
Yeah, agreed. Next up, we have Jason P. with the good and the bad and the ugly. We have a classic Commissar Yarrick here, Gaunt Summoner and Exalted Hero Chaos. Is that what Exalted Champion?
That's a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. That's not a Gaunt Summoner.
Oh, it's a Chaos Sorcerer Lord, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's a Sorcerer Lord. And also adored the old sort of like 80s, 90s color scheme on Yarrick with the Goblin Green base.
Green
super
base.
Classic.
And the Goblin Green base and the classic grass tuft. And like just the grass and static grass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the blend on the claw is something special.
It's really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, that's such a like fun old, takes me back to when I was a lot younger. Seeing that go.
The retro scheme.
Yeah. Yeah, and the old
had
beat.
to keep it classic. Yeah, you had to. If
Yeah.
you'd done it any other way, we wouldn't be impressed.
Well.
Yeah, but like, it's rubbish. No, it's really, really good. And yeah, also, you know what? Look, nice to see some classic chaos. Although, I mean, the Chaos Sorcerer Lord you're using there was the Sorcerer Lord up until fairly recently. So that's a sculpt that's lasted a long time. But yeah, the old school Exalted Champion is very, redolent of the
such a cool model.
The old Chaos Warriors, which when I was, and I have the 2005 catalogue, which is 20 years old this year now, which is on the shelf over there, which I think has some of them in. So the old, blocky Chaos Warriors with the big shield, who of course are now back in the old world.
Yeah, I was going to say they're back with the old world, which I like, because I was wondering how they were going to get the new really dynamic sculpts onto the old rank and file bases and how they would work with that. Turns out they just bring back the old models and go, this is a nostalgia game. Let's have old models.
The Phalanx and the old Chaos Warriors work really well. And this Chaos, the kind of like super heavy armor, like kind of shoulders up round the ears kind of sculpting they used to have. That it is just evocative of an era. And Jason, you painted it really, really well. Like you really, really pulled it off on these.
Yeah. Also, I really like the plague monster thing. I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's an old beast of Nurgle.
I was going to say it's a beast of Nurgle.
Oh, is it the old beast of
ones?
Nurgle? Is it right?
Yeah.
I believe so.
I say really old. I'll see how old it actually is.
The new beasts of Nurgle aren't. I'm going to say they're not that. They're not that old. They're like fairly recent. It's probably going to be like 5 or 6 years ago now, but like they feel like they're. Come out, not that long ago.
Yeah, they were a Maggot of Nurgle release, so they would have been in the last.
He's a Lord of Chaos. He's not a Exalted Champion. He is Lord of Chaos, and in a nice. Sorry, and this is the 2005 catalog, by the way. For those of you who worry about inflation, do you know how much he cost in 2005? Can I get any guesses from the other Warhipsters in the room?
£8.50.
Yeah, £8.50. Rich, are you going higher or lower? You going higher or lower?
What date is it? 2000.
It's 2005. It's the 2005 Games Workshop catalog.
You know what? I'll go under £8.
You're gonna go. So what are you going for? Give me a figure. You're going under £8.50. What are you going for?
£6.95.
£6.95. Well, I can report to you that our winner. Missing out only by 5p is Rich. He was £7 the Chaos Lord back in the day.
Captain Mannering's got it bang on.
Yeah, there you go, Captain Mannering. You win the prize.
Don't say that because then I have to give out more prizes.
No, I'll find a way to give him a prize. We'll run into each other at
With the amount of
Warhammer.
like Gary Lineker Crispy awards that we've given out,
Yeah.
they're all
Exactly.
metaphorical prizes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apart from the very real one, which is coming up very soon. Next up, we have Frost Pills with a Titan Legio, basically. This is a Mechanicum collection. I'll settle for some Josh Love. You always have my love, Captain Manrings. You always have my love. Always. We have a Reaver Titan. We have a Knight Porphyrion. We have 2 Knight Lancers, and then we have a series of various Mechanicum Gribblies from the
Sorted Gribblies.
assorted Gribblies from the what's it called? Legions Imperialis range.
These
Yeah.
are really cool.
I'll say this: like the Legions Imperialis models, it's very impressive to see the like lots of minis on small bases, and you can have a whole army in a very small footprint. But it's the scale of the knights when you put them next to these guys that really actually like sells the scale of like you're playing a big war game. And here, yeah, it's like, ooh, okay. I think I see what people are going on about. This is really cool.
Oh man, I really like these. I just, again, it's one of these things that makes me want to do, like, because I painted some Legions Imperialis when Josh and I did it when it came out, and I if I was going to do more, I do want to lean into the Titan Legios and the Mechanicum, because they're just cool. And the knights as well, like the Knight Porphyrion there, because the Knight Porphyrion's it's a funny one. It's one of those ones where I feel like the Forge World, the big one, it just doesn't. I don't know why, but it actually doesn't do it justice. Like it actually looks because I used to play a lot with like micro machines and stuff when I was a kid, right? So for me, like having the small tabletop one, it just feels nicer in some way.
Yeah.
So yeah, big fan of that.
Yeah. No, it's great. And these are painted beautifully. I really like not seeing them in red.
The scheme on them is so smooth as well.
Yeah. Amazing teeny mans and wobbits. Yes. That's exactly sums it up.
Like I love the blending that you've got on the bases there as well. The gradients that you've got there, just that had that bit of extra depth.
Yeah. Yeah, you've really captured the scale of it as well. Like the Reaver is massive, obviously, in comparison to the I think they're the Myrmidons or something. Anyway, but you can see how it all balances out. It's just really nice. It's a cool collection of stuff, and it's really cool.
Whenever I see Titans on Knights, I always think of that stupid, like Welcome to the Night Cafe meme, where it's the knight covered in like the maid cafe outfit in Japan.
Yes. Yeah, I like it. Thank you very much. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. So we are going to move on to our next one, which is Wee Gran with Typhus.
Wee Grans, Wee Typhus. I love it.
Yes.
Some more lovely noble.
We have some proper gross goop added to the Man Reaper. Which looks absolutely horrible and painful in all the best ways.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It's like he's got a chunk of viscera has come with the Man Reaper.
Yeah. Suitably gross.
Also, I like the green like on the base as well, like the sort of toxic green coming out of the pipe. That's fun.
The blending on the horn is fantastic as well.
Blending on the horn is very good, and actually the eyes as well. We should say, like the glowing.
Just about to say.
Yeah, the glowing lenses are lovely, and you picked out all of the individual flies. I like how you've done the wings as well in the kind of pinky purple, which is really lovely against the greyish smoke.
Yeah,
really, really nice.
Yeah, this is what I mean. That Nurgle has been a strong contender this month.
It's
weak into it.
Yeah. Nurgle and Skaven as well. It's been a fair amount of like rat ogres and such like that.
Yeah. No, I really like it, and I love the tone of the green that you've managed to get on the armor as well. and then you just got those lovely little kind of offset details, like the nurgling at his waist. It's just great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Fake Street as well. Like the fact you've got the little overrun on the where the goop is on the trail on the base is really nice. Makes it like more like almost like a little diorama.
Yeah.
He's overspilling his own base. It's great. No, well done. Really good stuff. Top work. Next up, we have Matthias Ryback with, speaking of Skaven, we have Taunus the Redeemed, we have Grey Seer, and we have the, what's it called?
The Brood Terror.
That's it, Brood Terror. I wanted to call it the Rat Pit Abomination, which is just completely incorrect. In all shapes and forms. But yeah, here we go. So we've got two of my favourite miniatures that came out for Age of Sigmar last year.
Yeah.
Taunus the Redeemed.
Good, bad, and ugly.
Boss.
Taunus is looking fantastic.
Yeah, the work on the wing, the vibrancy of the colours, the blue and the white as well, actually, like all of the primary colours, and then the sheer, again,
blend
vibrancy
on the yellow and orange is brilliant too.
Yeah, yellow and orange, not red. Think of the colour. Yeah, it's really, 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 really nicely done. Looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just, I mean, the grey seer in the middle there is just brilliant there. Love what you've done with like the skin and then the horns as well, but then you've got like the richness of that sort of more sort of like a deep pink or like red, like that you've got on the staff there, mirrored with the tail there as well. Yeah, it's just like a really lovely selection of colours, and I really just like the skin. I think is just really, really well done.
And the green on the sculpted base is really nice as well.
Yeah,
the way you've done the green on that. Really lovely. I say that's wait, is that bit? Hang on, my Grey Seer is over there. He's not on this. The bell is the sculpted bit of the base, right? So I think that's just added detail.
No, the rest of it is as well.
Is it all? Yeah, I suppose it is all one, isn't it? I was thinking it was just the bell and the rats is like one piece, and then the other bit. But anyway, nonetheless, you've done a fantastic job. And your Brood Terror looks suitably gross and
suitably gruesome.
Yeah, clan molders, fun experiments in science.
Yeah. It looks exactly like mine, so I'm pleased as punch.
I also like this. I also like the fact there are like hovering ominously in the background. We've got a winged hive tyrant and then a bone ripper from Thankwall.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like still to come. I love that they're facing off against each other as well.
Yeah, it's just very Godzilla, very sort of let them fight. No, I really like all of these. I think the detail on them is brilliant. Your warpstone as well, your little pieces on the Brood Terror, I should say, are really nice. Like on the tank back and the little chimney battery stack thing on his head. Not on his head, but on his back.
Yeah. Maureen says, thanks for the comments. You're very welcome, Maureen. It's an excellent typhus. You should be really proud of that.
Yeah, he's really good. He's really good, Maureen. Nice.
Lovely to see.
Yeah, more Death Guard. Or whatever you want.
Paint whatever you like. It's your choice, after all.
Yeah, do what you like. We're going to enjoy it.
Next up, we have Dambuster UK with a Lord Vigilant on Morgriff, and then we have a Knight Draconis and a Stormdrake Guard.
Yeah. Oh, these are lovely, aren't they? Damn you, Sigmar, and your beautiful sculpts, and damn you, Warhipsters, and your painting of them. Lovely. Yeah, that's really good. Look, the way you've done the feathers on the Morgriff. They're just so naturalistic. It's really, really, really nice.
I was going to say the exact same thing. Very naturalistic. And it's the same with the dragons as well. That sort of slightly more muted tones, but just like the orange dragon there as well, orange brown, is just wonderful how you've got like on the back of the wings you've got the orange and the brown along the spines, and then the green dragon looks wonderful as well. It's just like all your creature work is just fantastic.
And the mount, the riders on them, again, Hallowed Knights for the win, guys, come on. I really like the way they're done.
Great scheme.
Like the silver, the blue is very rich. The gold is that kind of very almost bronzy gold. Almost, it kind of goes to that point. Looks really good. I will say, I like the fact that you've done the black armor on the Morgriff as well. Get that, again, that reference to the Morgriffs and the Lords. What are they? Yeah, Lord Vigilance. Yeah, they are Lord Vigilance.
Yeah.
That's what this is. That ride around on them, and Iridan the Witness. So yeah, I'm a big fan of these, and your basing game just brings the whole thing together because they look very they look very natural. They look like they've come out of a fantasy landscape, and then you've got this naturalistic looking beastie in each case, with its rider on top of it. So it just all works really, really well together. You know what? You could take the background book we saw earlier in front of the with the somber horse in front of it, and you could pop these in there. They would fit just as well. It'd be great.
Yeah, I agree with all of the above, and I really love the silver of the Lord Vigilant, of his cumbersome weapon, to say the least, is one of my favourite things. I might try and use that weapon on a Star Drake because it just makes sense.
Yeah.
It's one of the very few occasions where a hero riding a giant weapon has a weapon that a hero riding a giant beast has a weapon that can actually reach the ground.
Yeah, for sure. Rather than a tiny little sword that can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well done, Dan Luster. Great stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. Absolutely. Next up, we have Yamail Angmar with the Ember Watch, painted in alternative colour scheme here, which really works. We have purple and silver and gold, which we're big fans of purple around here.
Yeah, we've seen a good number of like the sort of like purple cloak, little red details, and then the silver and gold on the Stormcast, and I think we've proven it's a formula. I think you, the fine people of the void, specifically, have proven that it works really, really, really well. And there's another example.
Well, that and Dave Halls, who's constantly doing the Stormcast with the purple and the gold.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like we've seen a couple of variations on it, right? And it just works so well each time.
Yeah,
very much so. I love that you've gone with the inside of the cloaks are painted differently to the outside. I never brave enough to do it, but I always love it when people do so. And yeah, the red is the perfect color to offset against that sort of darker silver and black, and then the gold.
Yeah, I really like it. And again, basing game on point.
Yeah. No, it's great. I mean, the bases are very naturalistic, very, very well put together. Just kind of grounds them in a really, really nice way.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Next up, we have David T. With Titus and some what are they called? Royal Guard. Is that what they are? The Royal Guard.
Triumph.
Oh yeah, the Praetorians.
That's it. And we have some Gene Stealers as well. Cover your jeans, because they're after.
Coming to steal your Levi's. They are looking like. Do you know what? Hang on. Didn't we have Titus, the Necron, and the Parasite of Mortrex? Wasn't that?
We did. I think David and
it was actually
working together.
A trio from the Mini Creative.
Yeah. Yeah, Mini Creative is another man of culture.
Yeah.
I'm something of a Warhipster myself. Yeah, no, it's fun to see this trio. And yeah, you've done a cracking job on Titus. Is looking really good. Looks like he's off to go and slap some Tyranids about, possibly those Gene Stealers, although we haven't seen them in game as yet. And your Triarch Praetorians. I mean, Triarch Praetorians are funny because you don't necessarily, historically, I can't speak for now because I don't play enough 40k, but you never really saw the Triarch Praetorians in armies on the tabletop. But
you saw them a little bit more, I think, in like 8th edition and maybe like early 9th, like right after like first came out, and then the Triarch Stalker was a thing as well, because the Triarch Praetorians basically could move a lot faster. But in more recent editions, the Lich Guard have outshone them a little bit.
Yeah, which is a
because
shame,
they tend
'cause
to be a
they're-
bit tougher or a bit harder hitting.
Yeah, it's a shame because they're really cool. They're really fun and interesting.
Oh, they're
Necrons,
lovely.
right? With their little sort of hover backpack things that they have on. And you know, David's done a fantastic job here. Like again, you know, the blades on the weapons they've got, glaives maybe. They are really really nice. They look like kind of got that energy through them.
Yeah. The glaives are especially good. I really like the orb at the top of the one on the left.
Pondering your orb.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, your Gene Stealers are fantastic as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
They're perfect. Like they're just absolutely wonderful. Just right amount of level of detail, and like in all the crevices and cracks in your skin there, and then just a really lovely purple along your carapace.
Yeah, I really like the fact that you're, and it may just be my perhaps partial colorblindness saying this, but your Titus is so blue. He's bluey purple, right? You've used purples there. I'm not just going mad to then get him up to that.
Crag blue does have an element of purple into it.
Yeah, because the reason I said that is the reason I've twigged it as well is because when you look at the base rims, so we've got the dark green for the Necrons, which is really nice. We've got the kind of purpley black on the Gene Stealers, and the same kind of purplish tint to the one on the on Titus as well. So I just wondered if it was like using purple to then go to blue. See what I mean? Using layering.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, for sure. I need to go back and find the other Titus. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome, David. Finally, we have BC Brendan, an old stalwart of Tale of Many Warhipsters, with some Trench Crusade testers. Here we are.
Oh, nice.
I can't remember the name of the ones on the left, but I think the ones on the right are the Owl Knights or something like that. Or Owlbear, Bear Knights, something like that.
Yeah.
Owlbears.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Trench Crusade as the year goes on. Like I said before,
we're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Well, the Kickstarter release will happen as well. I know I have signed up to get a squad of those, so I'll be interested to see what comes through. But they look amazing, and I think BC's done a great job here.
Yeah, wonderful. Love the weathering work on the guys on the left there.
They almost, and you know what, one thing I will say about these, and you know, this is just a very personal thing. Especially the squad of 3, they almost remind me of like some of the armored mechs or like armored things you see in Ghibli films. So in like Laputa, in Castle in Sky. Yeah, and that kind of thing, because they have that, you know, it's just the way, and it's the way they're lit here, it's the way they've been photographed, it's the basing they're on. I think, you know, it's BC effect, but to me it kind of reminds me of that like Studio Ghibli look, which I really love. I think I really love it, and I love the for a vibrant turquoise as well on the armor, you know, rather than just going for, like,
But like you get to see a lot more of that detail with such a bright sort of turquoise, because then any sort of scuffs and scrapes that you see really stand out. So you can, like, the paint job tells the story of how the model has like been knocked down and weathered as it's gone.
Yeah, agreed, 100%. No, really good job, and I look forward to seeing many more Trench Crusade miniatures from BC and others who choose to do them.
Agreed. And there we go, guys. Let's hang on. I know what I'll do. I'll do the editing in a way that you can't see it, because I just need to fix the other screen. Give me 1 second. Let's turn that one on. Don't even have to fix it that much. There we go.
Yes.
Also, can we get at least? I mean, could we get to 100 likes? But could we at least get 2 more so we can get to the magic number, please? People in chat, if you haven't liked the stream already, please like the stream.
Yeah, please do.
Let us know we're doing a vaguely competent job, and you know that you're enjoying it.
Well, there we have it, guys. Tale of Many Warhipsters Season 3, Episode 2 in the bag. Incredible scenes. incredible effort.
Wonderful.
It's getting a bit untenable. This, the quality that we're getting through.
A bit much, isn't it?
I'm being outstripped left,
every
right,
week
and
is just
centre.
like, wow.
Some might call it a bit strong.
Some might say it's a bit strong. But yeah, no, I think you guys absolutely crush it month in, month out. And I'm very proud of this season, and I'm very proud of this project. I'm very proud of you two for being here. I'm very proud for everybody at home for being here as well. This is the best time, and I hope it lived up to the wait, because I know you guys have been waiting for this to happen for the month. We are going to conclude the poll. There we go. We have had... Oh, no. Right, I need to do some quick maths. Everyone talk amongst yourselves.
This is going to be...
Got to figure out which much each one won by.
You need to do like the thing they do, on Eurovision. They go like, if you remember, if you're watching this stream on catch up, the lines are now closed and you cannot vote. Or your votes you will pay for them. You won't because it's YouTube, but they will not be counted. So yeah, don't vote in the poll. Not that you can.
So
yeah. Hey, listen, Mannerings. Right, I got a very nice surprise, which was I was going out for dinner tonight. Otherwise, I would have been here on time. Which I found out today at about 12:30. So, yeah. Silence you.
Okay, Mr. I just need to do a little bit more maths. Mr. Gwatkin, tell me your highlights.
Oh man, I mean, so many of them, but I think the ones that I'll shout out. Obviously, you're all great, but the ones I'll shout out specifically, James Matthias, who's just posted a little card there as well. Your Children of Kragnos were fantastic. I'll also shout out Ice Phoenix's Ophidian Destroyers, the 2 Harbingers of Decay from Viking Minis 50 and Flying Muttley. I really enjoyed those. I love the model, but you both did a fantastic job on it. And the last one is your Krieg, Josh. I thought it's a really great scheme, and you did a really lovely job on it.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Adam, highlights?
Oh, it's not fair on the first half that I didn't see for me to comment, but I don't know. I really loved Rotigus. I thought he was fun. I liked the Moonstone minis as well. Were just what was it? Vicious Sid, Beaky Bob, and Grub. That was fun. I liked Warhammer Bummer's little Thulu dude as well. Be different. And do you know what? I should just say a big shout out to all of you for the sheer amount of graphic design creativity as well.
Yeah.
And I have to give a shout. I do have to give a shout out.
I
Rick said it, but to the Oryx as well, to James's Oryx with the additional story. I mean, that was just cracking. So yeah, big fan. So if it allows me to read it in a voice, I'm always interested. If people don't want me to read it in a voice, just say in chat, it's fine. But I like to do it because I'm weird.
So, according to my back of a napkin maths, it is a dead heat between something new and something old.
Oh wow!
You have to flip Bard's family. Whichever way they land.
Either that, or we just do both.
So
if you want to do both, we can do both.
I think we're just doing both. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So I'm gonna. It's going to. I just say James Matthias. Thank you very much for being a member for 13 months. Love this community and this event. Thank you for continuing to allow us the space to show off and share. You're very welcome. I'm just gonna pop this on the screen. I didn't plan for a both. But deadline number 3 is, of course, January the 31st. And your theme, as we all know, is something new. But we also have a secondary video, which is something old, which we'll show off. You can submit 3 different ways: the real warhipster@gmail.com, members/patrons Discord server, or follow the Google form link below. It is down in the description below, as you can see. And there you go. And you know, to dispel the movie magic, I just make 2 videos because this is the second one where your obviously deadline number 3 is January 31st. You have the theme is something old. Oh my goodness me! And then of course you can submit your models in one of 3 ways. You can submit them via the realwarhipster@gmail.com or members/Patreon's Discord server, or follow the Google form link below. There you go.
Yeah.
Bonus internet points if it fits both. Yes, Laura. Exactly.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot more. I think there'll have to be a lot more convincing in the next stream for it to fit both. You guys will have to explain why it fits both. I should just say I have some particular highlights. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to say Pridders' iteration of Bard's family. Just excellent. The beautiful, the great and good, the bad, the good, the bad, the beautiful, the great and good. Let me just see if I can. Let me just pull up the wheel of names. Yes, we got it. So we should have everybody. I think. No, we don't. Hang on. Give me a second. Talk amongst yourselves.
What we'd like to talk about, chat, while Josh is fixing things. Give us some. Well, I will say we've got, look, in talking into something new realm, we have a preview on the 16th. We have a preview coming up, so we might see some new things. In fact, we will see some new things for.
I'd be surprised if they didn't show new things.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, today. Well, you say that.
Some previews in the past have been a little bit sparse, but usually there's at least some new things.
Yeah, but then they'll just open the. Josh, you say that, but then they'll open the preview and just turn around and go. Our theme for this preview is something old, so we're going to show you stuff we've already announced.
Good point.
Stuff from the old world that's returning.
Will it be live? I don't know. I don't know whether it'll be live. It's nice when they are live rather than being pre-recorded, but I don't know, Abdul. As for preview predictions, I mean, I think based on, hang on, let me go find where's the thing with the silhouette, because that was a pretty good indicator of what we might see at the very least. There was
a couple of silhouettes there that you could kind of figure out what was coming.
Yeah, I just want to look at Warhammer.
Lucius the Eternal seemed like he was getting a new model. I think was one of them.
Yeah, I think Lucius. I think something new for. Here we go. Here's the silhouette picture. Yeah, I think my bet is Lucius. The robot thing looks like a siege automata, I think it's called, not a thanatar. It's called something different, I think. So my guess that would be one of those. Then maybe something Beastman for the old world, because that looks a bit like an updated Bray Shaman, maybe. My guess on the wormy silhouette thing they've done is probably just something Necromunda. You said Necromunda. I would say Necromunda. I think would be Necromunda, because they've done a lot of these like very cool Necromunda sculpts. And then the guy on the end in the blue, like of the picture, if you go on Warhammer Community, you can see this. My guess is that's either going to be a character or a new Soulblight Gravelords for AOS. Probably maybe a Black Knight replacement or something. Otherwise, or like a character, a new White King on a steed.
Yeah. A White King on steed would be pretty cool.
Yeah. So those are my predictions based on what we've seen, but who knows?
Good vamping. We can now draw the winner for this month. So we're gonna get a spin. We're gonna see who wins. It is.
Hey,
Father Histan. Congratulations.
Very nice.
You can win a box of miniatures. So, as always, just send me an email to therealwarhipster@gmail.com. Let me know what it is you want. And I will... Well, and also where you're based. If you're based in the UK, it's easier. If you're based in the States, it's less easy, but we can still do it. It's all fine. It's open to everyone, naturally. And now I'm going to remove you. So you can't win again. You've already won.
You have been removed. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Good one.
Yeah, just shoot me an email. There is a sort of spending limit. Don't mean to put that on. So just be kind. Don't get in touch and be like, "Yep, I want a Battle Titan," because you're not going to get it. It's up to about, I think it's like 40 quid or something like that, 45 quid, something like that.
Yeah.
Just let me know.
To quote the Templar from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, choose wisely.
Indeed, exactly. Well, there you go, guys. Tale of Many Warhipsters, Season 3, Episode 2. We are all done. Long stream, but we got there in the end. 71 entries. 71 entries.
Fun way to spend a Sunday night, isn't it? Like before work tomorrow. Always good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we managed to get it done before midnight, so that's good, isn't it?
Just about. End the stream.
Tanks. Yes, tanks. We're gonna have tanks. Many tanks.
The tanks.
I can't remember what the members were on. I need to update that because we had a couple join during the stream. But thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Unless anybody has any final thoughts, we're gonna wrap things up there. So all that remains for me to do is to say a big thank you to Mr. Gwatkin. And a big thank you to Mr. Robbins.
No worries.
Mr. Adam. Thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. And thank you very much, everybody at home, for hanging out today. I will be back tomorrow with another Me Time Monday, but we're going to be calling it Militarum Monday for a little while because we're going to be doing lots of Astra Militarum. It's going to be Militarum Monday tomorrow. We will then have Deathcore of Krieg painting tutorials on Tuesday, on Thursday, on Friday, on Saturday, and we will be streaming on Wednesday. How many entries was there? There were 71 entries in total. 71 entries all told. There's tons of content coming for you this week, and I've got a Lord Marshal Dreer I now need to go and paint. I need to go
Lord
and finish.
Marshal hairdryer.
Lord Marshal Dyson hairdryer. There he goes. It's not far off being done. And James Mathias, thank you so much for the $71 dues, as is tradition. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. So, guys, we will be back tomorrow, but I will see you all very soon in the next episode of Watch Along stream on Friday morning. Maybe. If that's something that you want, we'll do it. If I repaint a Krieg kill team for next month, does that count as old and new? I would say that it would. Yeah, I would say that it would. Yeah,
I'd say so.
Anyway, we're going to go. I will see you all very soon in the next one. Bye for now. Love you. Love you very much. Thank you so much. And I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye-bye. See you guys.